No niin. Tuttuun tapaan. Täällä taas. Aluksi suomeksi vahingossa, but then we will switch to English. Here again. As promised. Still trying to keep the promise that we always try to make at the end of each stream, and we managed to do it this time as well. But welcome everyone who is here already. And thanks for showing up. And maybe even thanks for staying for even for a few minutes after this and not just only showing up and then leaving right away, hopefully. Yeah, today's stream will start at least, as the title says, we will be playing House Construction Simulator year 900, which is somewhere in the middle of the Viking Ages, I guess. Because the last stream was 12 hours, I managed to make quite some progress in this forest housing based thing that I was planning that we had to make at some point, since we couldn't keep living in our shitty starter house we still have. And we actually managed to find a new place to settle in and already got the house started in a nice speed. So next off we will continue where I left in the morning hours, very tired. Still very tired, but you have to grind for the house if you want to live somewhere, so we can't just leave it there without the roof. So let's do it. Maybe I'll give a very quick tour of this temporary housing that we have here, since we sailed all the way down from our original base up north, all the way south here, and found this lovely dark evil forest where we settled. And this is our temporary setup with this 5G portal connection back to our old home, so we can actually move all the stuff here later. And all these chests with random crap in them for now. But here is what we have actually managed to already make. This fantastic looking authentic Viking Kube house, which hopefully will not look like a cube when it is done. But also this fire is just to keep warmth and keep the grade worms away mostly. It's probably not the best idea to leave it there after this is done. But for now, our house doesn't have anything inside it pretty much. Still barely managed to finish some of the interiors. And of course, one more floor is coming. And this thing is going up one more floor to keep the whole thing together. And also, as an exciting and exotic new thing for me at least, I tried to make a basement, which I have done before. But of course you have to figure out how to enter your basement. And we thought that this might maybe be the way. It might be also something else if this doesn't feel correct or right. And we can actually access our dangerous and spooky basement already, which doesn't still have anything but this support pillar in it, but still. Most likely we will have portals or something here that we don't all the time have to run all the way from the inside the house to outside and then back here. So it's not convenient to have anything really often used in here, even though you use portals quite often, I guess. But hey, thanks. I think it looks quite bad as well. At least at this point already, and we haven't even started decorating. Yeah, the idea is to hopefully finish the house as soon as possible, so we can actually move here with our stuff. And after moving here, we will probably then, after that, only focus on like progressing more. So for now, we are stuck here like this. And since we picked the Black Forest as our base location instead of meadows, like normally, the first base is usually in meadows if you start this game. I wanted to be close to the first few iron sunken crypts that we found, which give you iron. And also I wanted some nearby copper to dig up for this house. Also that tower is not made by us, so it's only a ruined tower for now, but we might adopt it. But anyway, we dug up 2 veins of copper, but they were also stuck on 3 copper-sized non-copper stones, like those huge potatoes. And we dug up this whole giant pit because of that. And then we tried to landscape it to make it look less ugly that we have this giant pit behind our house. And it kind of ended looking more natural this way, since it's a large like pit that maybe is supposed to be here instead of someone hand picking the whole thing out. We actually planted the grass back here. It was only giant dirty pit earlier. And the cliff size can look quite shitty, but well, sometimes nature looks shitty, so we can accept that. But yeah, this whole thing we dug up, I can say it took quite a while. And we managed to actually explode those giant potato rocks. As usual, one of them gave us some trouble, but that still exploded in the end. But mostly the explode technique worked, so it was worth digging up all this huge pit material. Especially since we will want shitloads of stone to build with, so this also provided us with that. So just keep winning multiple times at the same time. Also we have this spooky cave or burial chambers behind our house as well, so we can incorporate that to some building if we want to, or keep it as potato cellar. But yeah, that being said, I guess we should get back to work and actually try to finish this piece of house we have here. Which basically means endless freehand trying out different things and regretting them 5 seconds later, and then trying something new and maybe hitting it right the next time. Which what I'm trying to say is I don't have any real plan, I just wing it basically and hope for the best that it doesn't look like shit. Since we are not following any like authentic Viking blueprints that were found in some Viking graves carved into a stone tablet. And we are not even using the internet to follow anything, so that would be a good idea though, since internet has lots of nice designs for houses and other buildings. So if you need inspiration or don't feel like thinking about what to build by yourself, you can just pick something nice out of the internet that someone else has made and copy those. That's of course okay too. But yeah, most of this will be probably pretty boring, but that's life, I guess. And I guess it will be less boring if there will be some troll raids or whatever happening at the same time, but probably still won't hope for those raids, since I'd rather keep my house intact for now, since we don't have anything defensive here. Yeah, I think you can probably make like some kind of those like another Viking longhouse roof, like half circles almost, or they're like a pinched half circle with like a bit sharper tip or something. So you might maybe be able to create them like this or something. Like, you know, just use the different angle pieces and hope for the best. I'm not sure. I'm not a real Viking, so I don't know. And also, yes, today's Remppa and muuttojakso, so construction and moving episode of Valheim. I don't really want to bring all that crap from the old base here yet, since I'd actually like to have some kind of proper place to put them like straight away. Because else we just get... well, it already happened without the old base materials. There's like shit tons of chests there with random stuff in them scattered all around, so it will take some effort to sort them all out, but we can most likely manage. Survive that sorting chaos. And we actually built these double walls only because the stone material that we used at the bottom level is like, of course, more thicker than these wood walls, so we have to abide by the rules of snapping grid to make our life more easier. So we'll actually make these proper double insulated walls or insulated walls with air between them and have a warm house after. Yeah, unfortunately, my wife is not here to give any opinions on the house, but maybe she will appear soon after it is done and we can decorate it together. So, and if you're wondering, yes, she is still missing and I haven't heard anything about it. Even with those flyers that we passed out last time. So these corners can be a bit tricky since the game doesn't believe in phasing objects through other objects. So we might as well pre-hand that shit. Hold shift to make it bend to your will instead of following the grid and win the game. Also, since we are constructing, we can actually use this fancy headlamp we bought last time and actually advertise it as it being good for constructing shit, so I'm quite glad that we now have it. So you don't necessarily need to sleep the nights away always when constructing. Since if we put it away, it's quite difficult to see anything, even if we have some light, but it's much harder to see. And hopefully we don't run out of batteries, since I don't think there's any Viking markets to buy more batteries around here, so we are stuck with these once we have in it now. Yeah, also about those older TV shows with like house construction and whatever. The only one that came to my mind is Queer Eye for the Straight Guy, with a bunch of those guys helping hetero men to dress better and maybe interior decorate better, so we might get those kind of Vikings here as well. I don't think our outfit is fashionable either, so our wife might like it too if we dress a bit better. But yeah, building anything larger is a bit time consuming. Especially if you care at least somewhat how it looks. But all the time you spend on it, you will probably thank yourself later if it looks nice, and you can be happy that you actually spent the time on it. Also, unfortunately, since it is raining a lot now, we don't have a roof, so all these exposed wooden pieces will be rotten to the 50% HP limit that they have, and all discolored and pretty damp and moldy, like this here on the wall. The boards under are already rotted, so after we have a roof, we have to fix the whole shit and basically go through every piece of wood we have put in and see if it's crooked and rotten or is it okay to leave there. But for now, don't worry about it. It only makes your house a bit weaker, since if a troll comes, it's gonna fuck up your house anyway, no matter how rotten it is. So the extra HP will not help you. And also, if you like to build stuff with not always some roof things over them, and don't want that rotten look, I guess there's mods for that as well, that prevents the HP loss or degrading of these pieces. Wooden pieces under the rain. I don't think it affects the gameplay too much anyway, so might as well take that mod. But we don't have it now, so we have to struggle with the mold and dampness. Also, now we have to figure out what the hell are we going to do with the roof, and do we actually want to make this huge sugarcube shaped house? Or maybe actually do something else. Since we could make the upstairs maybe expand onto some direction, or not even the upstairs only, but even the lowest floor. Make like small extension pieces that have like some forging or other stuff inside there. But we don't know what to do yet, so we will just probably make some kind of roof and see how it looks, and then modify it later if we really need to. And we need to use some of our iron, which we luckily dug up like the first batch already, so we want some of that and sacrifice it for our construction to actually make it possible to have that cellar floor with the 2 floors above it. Since middle of this pillar is made out of these wood iron poles, which give it much more stability from below all the way to the top. And I don't think this would be a possible to build it like this without these iron poles, so it is a necessary sacrifice of our iron. So we will need stone for the core of that pillar to keep it the same way, or we don't have to keep it the same way actually, but maybe we should do something different and make like a wooden pillar upstairs here instead. Oops. This. Or maybe for the upstairs this is better. Since the actual support is being given by that that iron beam in the middle, so these are all just decorative things to hide it. So we don't see the BDSM pillars. There we go, and then we will know how high we need to go with the pillar after we have built some of the roof pieces first. Now actually I'm not sure how we should be going or starting the roof. Do we just want to make like a 4-way of these corner pieces and the corners all meet in the middle, or I wonder. And I think if you just keep snapping these to the corners, it's probably not the best look usually if you use these beams, since they clip through those beams. Oh, there's a troll. The hay clips through those beams. Also, you don't want to jump this high up, especially with this low HP. But yeah, just pause the construction for a while and get rid of this troll just in case he wants to inspect our building more closer. Just to be safe, we will drink a potion since we didn't keep ourselves fed. Our HP had fallen quite low, so the natural regen is pretty shit, so you might want to keep potions for that as well, for panic combat suddenly. Even if we didn't really panic, but still. Yeah, I think he was satisfied since we didn't even have a roof to inspect, so he had an easy job this time. Even if he paid with his life for it, so. But yeah, let's head back upstairs. And you might want to build some kind of scaffolding on the sides of your house at random points, maybe with I guess these wooden ladders are fine. Since you will be falling down so many times, you don't always want to keep climbing up everywhere from the front door or whatever. So just leave that temporary shit somewhere. I'm wondering if this would be enough, this angle, to not make it too shallow here or too small room height, but it will probably be fine. Let's see. And if you don't want to snap the roof pieces like straight to the corner, as I said, I don't personally like that. You can use these wooden beams to offset them at least, if nothing else. To get like an alternate snapping point that might work better for you. Like this, it still hits that roof, but it comes a bit over the edge, which I think looks better than having it flush on the edge, or with the edge. Then you can just remove the support pillar or the snapping pillar from there. Still not sure if I want all the 4 corners or just one like, what's it called? Like a peaked roof with 2 downhills going down. Well, I guess we just have to try. And if we use the higher piece, we might get like a small loft as well, if we can just build high enough. And if we can't, we just need to add more iron beams probably, so it shouldn't be a huge problem. And we can offset this floor roof piece like this. Take that angled piece. We might want it lower actually, so it actually starts where the edge is, so we can put one of those small beams going half step or 1 meter down, then make that horizontal support beam. Then see if we snap it to that. Is it too close to the roof still? Still a bit too close. Since the beam actually clips through the roof piece, so I guess that's not the end of the world if it does that, but rather not, of course. Is you could see where it goes automatically, and then hold shift to lift it just a little. I think that's the correct spot. And then you pay the price for freehanding this roof piece like this later on the top, since they will probably not meet correctly up there, but luckily it's so high up that you can probably mask it somehow. It's still not... I think the problem is that we have these rotten beams, and they're not aligned properly because they're rotten. Like you see when I fix this, it looks totally different. Same with this, and now it actually aligns, so let's unrot our beams first, and then see how it snaps actually. So when building, you might want to keep that in mind as well. Like I didn't for a moment. But luckily I realized that before it was too late. Oh, then just pick the correct snapping position and still fucked, no matter the not rotten beams. Just for safety's sake, let's repair every piece of beam we have here and wall. So it actually might be better to start it higher up still. So let's see. And if it, even if it floats a little, wonder if you can just add like one extra beam there. Does it make it look okay, or yeah? What about a piece of roof or a wall? I guess that might be okay. We'll keep switching this and experimenting before fully committing to it, and then regretting that we didn't spend more time in it or on it. Oh, it's pretty good, I guess. I guess we wanted the roof piece to maybe not even come out of the wall like a full amount of that, maybe just a half, which would mean that we have to offset that a bit more inside the first piece we laid down. Try and make it more fancy, so add one more of those pieces there. Random ladders. Well, you don't actually see this from the inside anyway, even without these. So it's more important how it looks from the outside, since we will be probably building this upper wall anyway. So we really want to connect this to the roof under it anyway, so maybe we still need these. Just to make it more stable. Oops. Yeah, we might want to experiment though. If you use these 45-degree angle roofs, they go, of course, really high, and you keep stacking them like this. And with no support, that would be the last piece that we can build, and then it just breaks. So either you build a little bit lower, or you just add iron beams where needed. Wondering how do we solve this. Maybe we don't make a full angled roof like this. To make it just a bit easier, use these lower angles. We might want to just experiment by using these. We will borrow the stability from the middle iron pillar, since this isn't stable, since it's just sitting on wood and already red. So we will use some sick construction magic instead. Just to test how things look before committing too much of making it a reality and then realizing that we can't actually build it like that. Because that has happened to me a lot of times, that I have some amazing plan which I then couldn't actually do in the end. Then you just have to compromise. We really want that rested buff for all this jumping. Also that fire helps with us, so since the fire is outside, we get the buff here and we can just sit on the floor and think about our life for a moment to get the rested buff easily. While we are resting here, I hope everyone who showed up is having a good day outside of Valheim. Since I personally didn't have such a great day to wake up to, but that happens sometimes. But hopefully everyone else is having a not good day or evening or whatever time zone you live in. That's always hard with these people live around the world, so, and luckily people around the world come to watch this sometimes, so now we really have to do some magic, since I'm doing this the stupidest way possible. Actually, I think it's too far, since it counts all these. Traveling that way isn't enough, since we are so high up, so we basically need to build a new proper support beam setup, probably in the corner somewhere. Always better if you can spare the iron and hide it in between your buildings somewhere to have like more foundation level support around the house. We can actually try and see if we can do it here. Just fuck up your wall. Actually, I think we have to do it like this. So we can place it on the actual foundation instead of the green stone that we had there, since it is already above the foundation, and it wouldn't have gotten so much support from the ground with just that green level of support under it. Also, stone disappeared somewhere. Okay, well, let's get more. After all this construction, you will probably find random stones and such lying around in your base or house, since they keep vanishing while building. I think it was like that. Yes. Then we have that little iron beam that we will continue from. We can actually see into there. Some handy dandy stairs here. Then just keep snapping upwards. Listening to the spooky shit going on in song. And actually these support beams of course have these angled ones, so you can actually support the roof with them nicely as well if needed. And we probably will need it now. So we will try this shit like this. Okay, now all this roof up here for some reason gets foundation level support, which is blue, which shouldn't happen, but I guess it happens. That's the magic. Wonder how many pieces we actually need. But now that we have that even small amount of support there, we can continue this roof nicely, since instead of being red, it's now green. We can probably go pretty far here. I think that's the middle point already. But it's probably offset a little. Let's see, we can try and measure it from all the way here. Building crap like this. Yeah, it's really hard to like eyeball all those distances and whatever if you don't use beams and other tools in your box to actually help, unless you're a godlike builder, but at least I'm not there yet. But actually that distance looks correct. If we just add this cap piece up there. Actually, let's build some stairs on this side as well, for easier jumping around. Let's see. We put this. We can. It's still not totally red. It's like hot orange. So basically, it means it still should be able to handle this. And now it's red and dying. Try to replicate a few layers of these and see how the thing looks from afar. Then make the decision if we are satisfied with this random design or not. Actually, I think meanwhile we can add more of these. I think it's going under the roof since it's offset a bit, yes. It doesn't actually give the support that we wanted. So we'll do something drastic and just go through that piece. Like that. I think it's connected. Yeah, now it's only yellow up there, so that should be fine. Also, I hope our iron didn't fall in between the walls or somewhere. I didn't check if we actually got it or not, but I don't see any glimmering stuff around us, so I guess the iron pieces fell into our face. and we got it back. But if not, I'm sure we will find it someday. So remember to eat even during moving. Not moving. Well, moving maybe too, but building. Oh yeah, and about the food, we finally managed to grow those turnips that we were I was so angry about, that we lost the first ones and never found new ones until much later. And because we managed to grow a turnip, we could actually build a spice rack for our food making cauldron. And that opened 4 new foods for us, and one of the most important ones you can get is sausages. And it's pretty cheap and very effective at this point, so it's a good mass-produced food to make at this point of progress when you're still in the swamp. And it will probably last you until the next 2 biomes, maybe. And unfortunately, the sausage is made from not only boar meat, which is fine, but the casing is made out of those Draugur guys, the zombie guys, intestines, what is it, like their guts basically, or rectum, I guess, traditionally. So you're basically eating zombie ass sausages, which isn't too nice. But we eat what we must to survive. Oops, now that we don't have so much support on the other side, we might want to start building the same way and try to not fuck it up, like build it the same way we have here. Now that it became dark, it's of course harder as usual. Try to wonder what we did. We did 1 meter away from the wall, then the horizontal, and offset it by 1 meter. So instead of putting it straight here, offset it like this. Slap the piece down, some extra walls. So I noticed our house is getting invaded by nightly vagrants, but I guess we can manage with those. Don't have to deal with it yet. We actually used the correct piece for that. I guess it's 45, yeah. Correct angle. Oops. Maybe it's easier from here with the snapping things. That looks all wrong. Even if it's in the different row, but still, I think it's wrong. So... did I freehand snap it after all in the other side? Probably. I probably said it in aloud, actually, now that I think about it, that we will regret it later that we freehand snapped it. Let's see if we can actually use a pillar here to help us. It's pretty much our only hope. Yeah, it nicely supports that roof piece for now. Then we try to connect it to this other side, and that should support it like naturally. Oh, fuck. Ground is shaking, means there will be troll raid, so best thing to do is run as far away as you can from your base, pretty much, or not. Don't fight near it. And hope the trolls spawn near you on the other side, so they don't fuck up your house with the raids. I think this is probably almost the deadliest possible raid for your house. Maybe some late game raids are worse, but this is definitely the most house unfriendly. Also, it's not dying as fast as I wanted. So I might want to pay some attention, especially when I don't have my head armor equipped, so I get less armor. Keep these potions handy. Don't panic, even if you eat few hits to the face. Also, I noticed it's night. We don't have the rested buff. That's one of the problems we have now. So keep walking to regain your stamina. Sprint only when needed, like when it attacks. Also, we don't have the Actor buff now available since we wanted to cut trees with the Elder buff. Jesus Christ, there's so many. Since these Raid Dwarfs aren't even part of the raid, but they just wanted to raid at the same time. Just a bunch of assholes like that. Yeah, luckily we had this huge pit back there and the other troll fell there. It's pretty miserable to fight with no stamina again. Because all you do is slowly jog around the enemies and wait for your stamina to come back. I wonder, since the raid stopped, I think the other one left and despawned, since it was here a moment ago. And hopefully we don't find him inside our house, waiting for us. Hopefully especially not in our bed waiting for us, since even if we are looking for a wife, but maybe the troll is a bit too much for us to handle. I think I want to get some food from the other side while we're here. Oh yeah, I have iron in my pocket, so that couldn't happen, but now it will. I think we need to make some more boar jerky. We still have these cloudberries here from our quick visit to the plains. And we want honey and raw boar meat. We don't have much, but that's enough, since one boar meat actually makes 2 of the jerkies, so it's really efficient. So last of our turnip has grown up. We are now hoarding the seeds for later planting. No, it's just 4 honey from 4 boar pieces, and we should get 8 boar jerky out of that. Very nice. Then we just repair our shit and head back. And winter is coming, as the buff says. So it will be really cold soon. Also, I think at this point it wouldn't be the worst idea to actually build at least some kind of proper walls around your preferred area. if nothing else, just around the houses or buildings you have, even if you don't want to cover like the whole thing at the first go, because all these random attacks, especially in Black Forest, can be quite tiresome. But that's what happens when you move into a hostile neighborhood, so you probably just have to deal with it anyway. But yeah, this is strange since am I crazy or is that not the middle? Oh, it's not the middle. Yeah, I'm crazy. Since this is 4 and 4. Is it? Oh yeah, since it loses half of the original wide in those, so we don't look these floors. Or so it should be in the middle with this math. Since 1, 2, 3, 4 and half, but then it's 1, 2, 3 half. Oh, no. I need to learn to do better math. So I think that's the actual middle like this. Then we just fuck up our pillars like this. This should be the middle now, so oops, my black screen was the winter coming. So now it's 4 on that side and 4 on that side, so now we try to measure it properly. And this is why we test things before we fully commit, like starting to build all that before going all the way over. So always try to plan at least somehow in your capability. Don't need to draw any blueprints or anything, but at least try to measure things first. Hopefully this winter kills all those guys in the forest, so well, they go into hibernation and we won't see them until the spring. Okay, so basically it should work then that we don't use that cap piece up there. Instead we just join the 2 normal pieces in the middle, hopefully. Try and see, or we can even put one of these horizontal beams there. See, does it look like it's in the middle? Or if you can climb with pillars like that, probably not a good idea, but want the better vantage point since it's actually, if you really want to build and whatever in this game, then you can actually use the builder mode and get no like resource cost, and even use a fly mode to fly around and see the building better than if you just want to get creative without any limitations. We can try and measure it. And measure it better with the smaller ones. I guess that's middle. So we don't have to trust our eyes too much. And just believe in the wood beams instead. So I guess we can only believe the wood beams if we use our eyes on them, but still that's different. But yeah, that's the wrong type of roof. That might have also caused some optical illusions in there. No, it should come. Was it 2 or 3 pieces of those? It was 3, okay. Looked wrong. Now hopefully this hits nicely on this other side. Looks like it is small clipping we can forgive. Fuck that. It does not exist. Then we can take a look outside and see how hideous it is and then do something else. Basically the plan is of course to build a wall with the same shape. On that and maybe make the loft there. Or if you want to get crazy, you can even maybe build a balcony coming out of it a bit over this front. Well, I guess it's not authentic Viking style, but fuck it. It's good enough for now. So we shouldn't settle for good enough at this point, since this should be our magnum opus. Though not with these construction materials only, but still. Yeah, then next I think we can try and fill the wall and see how it actually looks on the front. So now it's just a skeleton version. So we'll be using these pieces. Oh, and of course since we didn't snap properly, we will get into trouble. If we just use this normal snapping, we get this gap there. Which isn't ideal. So we keep running out of material, which is normal. Let's see. So we would want these pieces to extend all the way to the end of that. Maybe we'll start with these and hope for the best. That. I think, yeah, luckily we didn't get rid of our measuring support beams yet, so we can actually use that to snap it properly, I think. Then use the piece we just put in as the next point. Continue like that. Yes, then we switch to the other angle. Like that should be correct. And add some wall pieces here. Maybe think about some windows which will let all the heat out. And we will die in our sleep during the winter. Always seems like a good idea. Sit down for a moment while I get a drink and we get the rested buff. Or we don't. What's wrong? Is it too cold? Okay, how about shelter? Or are there enemies nearby? Yeah, enemies nearby, so when I go into crouch mode under a shelter, I don't have to actually sit. I'm stealthed, and that should be enough. Hide from some of the nearby enemies for a long enough time. Here we go. I think my mouth feels extra dry today. Okay, let's take a small look. Okay, well, it looks like a barn. But maybe that's fine. Just hope our wife doesn't get mad that she has to live in a barn. Repair some of this water damage here. I really wish there wasn't like an AoE repair tool that repaired in an area, not like that you have to aim at each individual piece by hand and keep clicking, since the repairing doesn't cost anything but stamina, so I'm not quite sure what they were thinking with this. Yeah, since we have a nice barn now, might actually try to make some fancy smanshy window thing here, which looks great with the light hitting on it, like probably some Christian shit, like a huge cross or something. Or if we want to spend iron, we can actually use these as well, if we want, but we need support for those, so. Let's see here. Oh, so easily we turned this barn into a church. Just like that. Maybe we'll try and make it look more like a window. Which is a bad idea during winter in building this size, I guess, but. when you're at this point of your construction and it isn't stable, and even later when you think it is stable, you might want to be really careful what you deconstruct with your hammer, since one wrong click can mean your whole roof comes down or something if you have like really strict stability issues or stability setups. Still not satisfied with that. So if you want to use the auto snapping like this on horizontal, you have to replace the full beam with those smaller beams to get it to snap in the middle of those. And then if you want to get rid of that seam, then you can change it back into this full-sized one. If you want to be extra precise like that. Maybe we don't want it going all the way up. Well, let's leave it like that for now. And see how the upstairs... Yeah, it doesn't look too great going all the way up. If we want to keep it like that. This is yet another experiment. Just to see how everything looks. We can get rid of those beams. Put the wood fell. And just put some more of those in there. I'm pretty sure it would look better than just a moment ago, even if it's not too great yet still, but we'll get there. We still haven't abandoned the balcony idea either, so... At this point we might want some kind of ladder upstairs. Or it will be really deadly to fall down from there. Okay, now we have this winter snowstorm, which basically means we are freezing anywhere where we don't have fire nearby, I guess. Though the fire effect seems to last for some reason a long time, but we froze for a second until we stepped a bit closer to our bonfire there, so... Also, one thing I don't like the normal snapping, that when you use those the pieces that we used for the angled walls, they always snap through the roof tiles like this by default. This vanilla snapping sometimes looks like shit. But if we get crazy with it, we can even slap another set of roofs on top of these ones by freehanding them and hiding those kind of mistakes. As an advanced technique, just bury your mistakes and never tell anyone that you made those mistakes. Just for decoration, we might want to put this kind of cross here. I guess that was the tradition back then. Also, we can't see shit now since the snowstorm catches the light from the bonfire. So it's going all Star Wars. So probably not the best weather to build stuff. We can maybe check it better in the morning. I think now we are freezing without the fire, so I think we should sleep. Actually build a bed here. No, so we don't keep having to travel through the portal. Also enemies nearby, so go crouching, get in stealth, keep stealthing and trying to sleep, and finally you go to sleep while inhaling this poison gas. I guess that was what was made us sleep here. And after you wake up from your poisoning and those dreams, hopefully the snowstorm is over. You can kill this guy who poisoned you and then go back and see what you did yesterday. Well, it doesn't look too bad. Not the best, like how I probably would wanted it or anything, but maybe the window should be shaded with the roof as well or something. Or actually add the like small balcony thing. Because it still looks like a fancy barn. But I think I'm satisfied with the roof shape anyway, even if it is a barn. Because it's not bad enough that I want to change and try something different. But it's good enough that I'm just happy that we can maybe get it done instead. Also we need shit tons of wood here, keep forgetting my supplies. Also, if you have the actor buff, you can actually help yourself build better with that, since you keep jumping and sprinting while building, and that makes it cost less stamina. It's useful even in building. Here we go, there's more wood. Yeah, then we just try to replicate this thing that we tried for the whole roof. And then figure out something with the support before we break the temporary support. Basically now we just want to put all these down. Pay extra attention to where you are snapping this. So you use the original pattern to snap into instead of some random new spot and then fucking up the roof totally and having to do all over again. This. Come down and snap from the bottom. Change the angle at this point. See that we are already getting very low support levels, but I guess it fixes itself now and then, depending where you are, when you add more pieces. And we want to build this pillar all the way up. I think that's gonna break, maybe. Or is it? No. It should break since it's red, but it might take some time to calculate it. And it suddenly decides that it's time to go, and then it gives up. Keep building these very dangerous stairs. And always forget your iron in the chest that you need for these pillars. Yeah, the middle pillar is the most important structural stability pillar that our house has, since the iron beam is going in the middle of it, and that is what gives us the huge foundation level structural boost from all the way from the cellar to the up of that pillar. So if you take that pillar down, our probably whole house will come down from the middle at least. Yeah, no chimney at least for now, which actually is a good point. We need to figure out something with that for a fireplace. But we might improvise some shit. But yeah, keyword is just improvise and hope for the best. Oops. Yeah, it can maybe stay like that, but we'll see in the end. Since as it's now a prototype experiment, it looks good enough for now at least. So I'm not hating it. Oh. But yeah, this is the true pillar here in the middle. This wooden beam with the leather straps. It's very kinky wooden pillar. Actually, I'll try to build as much of the roof as possible before taking out any of those temporary supports. Because the roof itself will give some support to the other pieces after taking the temporary shit out, so you might need them now, but not later, hopefully. Also, I think it's too far maybe on that side, but let's see. Yep, it starts to slowly crumble there. Hey. Local kids are throwing rocks at our house. Oh, next layer. That middle pillar might not be enough. But if it isn't, I'm gonna probably work some magic and just spread the iron a bit more like sideways from that pillar top. But we'll see. See if it works. Also, let's get new resting buff since it's only 10 seconds left. Go now because it's winter, we get really small rested buff that are more smaller than we are used to, so it's tough time during winter. Vitun kylmä. Yeah, let's put these, connect them to the top, and that gives it more stability that it can share. Hopefully keep itself together. Looking good already. And then after you're done with the roof like this, that's usually the point where you finally remember that you actually need some kind of chimney as well. And then you have to start breaking the roof and fucking up your stability thing and just not maybe do the whole thing over, but make some high level modifications to your plans. So I already have a solution for that if it seems that we would have to disassemble this house a lot. We will just do some improvised chimney building. Which might be illegal to build like, but oops, there's no construction inspectors in here apart from that one we killed already. Okay, now that the stability is fucked in there, since I think this side lives with these special pillars here that we have to remove, and this here. So this is a perfect test on the other side that if it can live without extra support if we just put these iron pillars going to that way. Make like a spine going there. There we go. Now it was red, now it's green. And this is how powerful the iron is for building. So it's really nice to build anything more taller with iron. Since you're very limited without it. So we ran out of wood already. Oh, there's random pieces, of course. We have to check our roof after this, since there's probably shit tons of wood in there as well, since the pieces pop there often when you break them. Okay, so that was it. 3 wooden beams should be enough. So maybe we are greedy and just get rid of these and hope the roof doesn't collapse meanwhile. And then move these beams to the upper floor. Unless they go to the roof. Oh yeah, we have those extra pillars there if needed. In the corner. Which we will forget after saying this. Since we put a few iron pillars there as well. But they are probably not needed now. Then we can get rid of these. And that should be enough. Enough for this side as well. Repair our hammer while here. Get the rested back. Also we smelt most of the copper already, so we're ready to make more bronze soon. But we still have to make the bigger boat. And then sail our other metals, mainly tin, from our old home all the way down here. Since we can't portal them. Yeah, then we just hide this ugly pillar here as best as we can. So I wish this construction effect didn't have all that random smoke coming from it when you place stuff down. Or all these unnecessary particle effects. It just blocks your vision now and then and serves pretty much no purpose. Now, since we have a nice roof over our head for now, we can actually repair all these shitty damp wall boards here and the floorboards. That raises the house's value quite a lot. Yeah, it would be of course good if you can build a roof as early as possible so you don't have to repair like this. But it's hard to make a proper roof without the actual frames of the house, so almost pretty much impossible to go roof first. Or you need some 6 structural pillars made of iron, then you can maybe do it. I guess if you build a full frame like a proper house and nothing but the frame first, then that could of course work. If you are able to design it like that. Of course, yet again, I'm not sure since I'm not a house scientist. Oh yeah, don't forget our iron beams there. Or was it there? No, it was the front. Front had the corner iron beams that just looked the same. Here, hidden behind this wall. Let's get these back. Our precious iron. So is still buried somewhere in the wall, I guess, maybe. We probably got it all. Keep repairing the shitty boards. Luckily stone doesn't get hurt by rain. They are safe. We get a swamp raid. Again, luckily most of the raid will probably get stuck in the those Black Forest dudes. if nothing else, we can get more ingredients for those butthole sausages. I think these guys have this winter texture as well during the winter, like they're more blue than normal. Jesus, it never ends. Still hear the fighting noises from the forest. Last time I tried to hide in the basement during this ride, and somehow they still found me. We figured it might be because of my skeleton was using telepathy to tell the other skeletons where it was. Telepathy between skeletons. Yeah, troll noises are your cue to run away from your base. Even if it's not a ride. Unluckily it's cold right now, so we have shit stamina. We can basically do this old walk and chew, and then see like there's million other people coming at us, so... Again, this is pretty fucked up. Shaman is even a 1-star, so I might want to drink the poison resistance just in case, since that's why we have all these special consumables. We really want to use them. Divide and conquer. Troll is probably trying to hide there behind the tree and ambush me. Yeah, again, the most important thing was that we didn't panic. But that's when you die. Oops. Tightly focus on this. As I noticed, I don't have any more potions. There we go. Don't panic, but maybe hold your breath at the most. We just killed one potential waifu, unfortunately, but maybe we'll find a new one. More important than waifu in our life is our new house, which we will be building to completion soon, hopefully. Yeah, there's more fish in the sea, as they say. Yeah, thank you. Even though it kind of looks like a luxury barn from the outside for now, but we will do something about it. Oh yeah. Welcome, Alex. I think we maybe need some kind of balcony or whatever that makes it look like less of a barn and more of like a proper house, maybe. Or we just live like a barn animal, that's fine too. Just wondering if we probably maybe want some kind of sick-ass loft as well. Like, we have 2 floors and the basement. Good question. I'll probably will streaming at least 4 hours, since usually I've been streaming like 5 or 6, but yesterday I streamed for 12. So I would say the average is somewhere in the range of 6 hours, most likely. I don't have any plans for tomorrow, so I can stream for a long time. So I would expect maybe a soft promise of maybe at least 6 more hours. So we get near 8 hours. Something like that. Unless something catastrophic happens in real life, but that's very highly unlikely. Yeah, we try to stream long times here. Like the Vikings back in the time. I think they streamed even longer then. Oh shit, yeah, thanks. That's fine by me, a good plan. Yeah, not much to go for that. Hey, thanks for the follow. Yeah, I'm wondering if we should like do it like this and have this unnecessary like shelf-like structure here, or just put up a wall and make the walls all wally instead. Like, let's for example try here. Oh yeah, it's 2 more of that height. It basically maybe makes it look less spacey, but it's probably fine. Just need some kind of texture probably, or we can't leave it like that. Maybe some paint. Maybe do it half and half, since this crazy ass window probably could be a balcony instead. and just push it outside above the front door instead. And then it could be fine to leave it like that and just put the wall down here at the back. Well, we'll see and decide as we go, so I'll probably just fill out the back wall first, like the front wall, since it's winter and all, so it gets really cold. Also, let's get rid of all the shit in my inventory. All this. Oh yeah, this is the whole stone pile we dug out. Where's all the random crap chests, since we already have the huge inventory chaos on the other side of the portal, and now it's without even migrating all the chaos here, there's new chaos already, so we really have to complete the house fast and get a storage system going instead of relying on this random bullshit chests around the place. No, this will actually be like the main base of sorts. So when we started here at near the beginning stones, the actual home, the lovely little house we have there, and since that got so small so fast, I decided that maybe we should like totally build a new one at some new place instead of like expanding the old one. So we picked this nice spot here down south, and we're actually going to live here and start making proper housing for like forging and whatever tools we need, and maybe even more buildings around and whatever. So an actual livable, usable house. And that's why we need to spend more time in this than the first one, which was full of compromises. So this might actually be worth living in. So of course the small house has its own charms, but not anymore if it gets filled like that one did, so it's not cozy anymore at all. Oh yeah, the cross at the top. Can we put it from here? Maybe. Perfect. Then just snap these walls somehow. Yeah. Maybe even too easy. I think on the other side we had those support beams that helped us do this, so we might have to build those back on this other side. Or we didn't even build them on the other side, so let's do that. Since the roof pieces are so much offset that you can actually snap properly otherwise, like this, I guess. Yeah. And then we ignore the shitty pieces up top that come through the roof for now. And as I mentioned earlier, we can try and maybe plant more roof pieces on top of the roof pieces to hide them if we really want to, but we'll see if it gets to that. More stairs. Keep our food up so we can actually fall down the stairs. Oh yeah, sure, if you don't actually remember how she looked like, well, don't worry, I have this flyer still in my pocket that I keep showing people. That please contact me by sending me a message or calling me or whatever way you can figure out if you see her. She's still missing, and we all want her back home where she belongs, of course, so if you see her, contact us. Yeah, but that's quite surprising, so I don't think many Viking ladies around here are as beautiful as her. Oh shit! Thanks again and welcome, Totally Average Gamer and your community. We are just showing the picture of my missing wife that we are still looking. So perfect timing. If you see her, please contact me. But yeah, for now we're just building our house and waiting for her to come back home. Oh yeah, totally average size is perfectly fine here. Don't need to be any bigger than that. Here we might be even a bit below the average size. Oh shit, yeah, well, that could be possible, yeah. We might have to fight for her love at some point, if it comes to that. And yeah, welcome everyone. Thanks for coming. Again, actually, yeah. It's the second time already. Really appreciate it. I think we might be all related to the same woman, I guess, in some ways. And yeah, sitting at the chair and watching is fine if you're into that kind of thing. That's perfectly fine to do. We don't judge those kind of habits here. Yeah, I think she might be missing in a different way than I think. I thought she was just lost or kidnapped or whatever, but there might be something else going on. But yeah, I assume you were doing some Valheim action on the other side as well in the totally average stream. Hopefully it was fine. I think you were going to Ashland soon or today even. Not sure if you managed to go there yet. Okay, yeah, nice. Actually managed to crash land into Ashland somehow. well, that's quite few times only in Ashlands, especially if you're alone, so that's pretty nice. And yeah, I think it might be the same case of Peach and Bowser as well with my wife, so we have to investigate that at some point, but luckily for now we can focus our efforts on building this house instead. So no time to get sad about our wife yet, or time will come for that. Oh yeah. Did you manage to meet all the friendly neighborhood enemies that you see in Ashlands? Or did you try to go far away, far into the zone already? Or settle in the beach somewhere? Okay, yeah, some. That's nice, since some might be enough already, but there's more to come. Yeah, it can get pretty fucked up in there. But maybe, luckily, they nerfed it a bit from the release times, but it's still not easy. Okay, yeah. Your girlfriend is still somewhere in there. Maybe my wife is there somewhere as well, so you'll be in trouble if you run into her, though. Also here we have the opposite feeling of Ashlands, since with the weather season mod we have this winter already, so everywhere is cold instead of hot. Uh, Actually, it's been so long that I haven't seen her that I have already forgotten her name. I only remember her beautiful face. And that's it, pretty much, so you will probably have to tell me when you see your grandmother again. But I can assure you I miss her very much and want her back. Hey, thanks. We're just experimenting uh, with this house. We just want to build something larger, something useful maybe. Thanks. And it could be better, since the first thing that comes to at least my mind is just a huge fancy barn, pretty much. Okay, hey, nice, thanks. Enjoy your food and off time. And feel free to lurk, yeah, it's acceptable here as well. But also we have this, yeah, if this is larger than your grandmother, yeah, your grandmother might be really large. But yeah, we have this sick-ass cellar here as well, which is an experiment as well, that you might not even see through really often in this game, since you can't dig much underground, as you probably know. But if you find a proper spot, you can actually have the actual ground level up there, and then just dig under and hope for the best that you have enough iron pillars that we have hidden here in this middle of the stone. So you can actually support the stone above your head without it collapsing. But pretty much iron enables you to build all kinds of sick shit if you have the imagination for it and the patience. And usually I guess we would put stairs or whatever going to the cellar in the inside, but now we wanted to be different and make it more pain in the ass to go there to get something if we need it. But I guess we will probably put portals here or something when we actually start furnishing the place. Since, as I said, it will be probably pain in the ass if we put anything useful in there, like that we have to access all the time. So rather keep that here inside. This is our temporary setup where we landed, and we have all our stuff here, and on the other side we have our old small house, which is a disaster right now. But I think we're nearing the completion of this, so we can actually start planning a little how to put the rooms in, and actually that decides where we put the storage as well, so... yeah, I think it's better to go with the nice feeling and nice look instead of like full min-max convenience. I prefer the slight pain and the suffering for the nice art you are making. Yeah, exactly. That's a nice example. When you have all that cool stuff and you have like thematic buildings for them, like the forge and magic stuff and such. The current track should be... Is it Vardruna? Yeah, the band is called Vardruna. And the song is... what is it called? Mannar/Drivande. And you can see it on the screen there if you want to check it out. Most likely can find all these songs in the Spotify somehow, or some other music service. So we have a playlist of all kinds of like this Nordic-inspired or themed music while playing Valheim, so lots of same kind of thematic music coming up. Since we, or at least I, got bored of Valheim music a long time ago, so now I prefer something similar but different. Yeah, probably there as well if you try and search. You might even find my wife in there too, so you never know. But yeah, I think we're fine with our barn looking like a barn for now. We can decorate the outside better later. And actually focus on the inside this time. Yeah. I belong in that category as well. Below the medium size or the average size, so I feel at home there. Also, what we forgot, or at least I forgot, but someone mentioned before that, what about fireplace? Is there a chimney? Nope. I forgot the design for it at the start, so we have to do it live and now and just make it happen somehow. And either we cheat and make a little like hole in the wall and put the fire like outside and then build around that, which might be actually a good idea. Or we break through our floors and fuck it up somehow and crash the floors and the roofs, so. But yeah, the Valheim soundtrack is nice, yeah, as you said, and but there's like maybe too little variation in the end. Especially since I've been playing for now over 1,400 hours. Yeah, I was wondering if I just punch a hole here, then use the larger hearth that we got, and basically make like a fireplace. So the chimney is easy to make on backside of the house instead of like putting it through anything. I think that would be the best idea right now. And of course, if we want to build it upstairs, we would support it with iron pillars or stone, so might be just better to put it downstairs anyway. Yeah, nice thought. And then we just need to decide that, maybe, yeah, I guess the side where we put it is just behind this. And just go through the wall and hope for the best, that we don't fuck up too much. But this whole thing should hold, since everything leans on this one pillar, which comes all the way from the cellar, and it has these iron beams going through it, which are the actual support, not this actual stone. So we just hide that ugly BDSM wooden pillar inside this less ugly stone. So it's probably a bit more aesthetic like this. Yeah, like you mean the access to like put more things in the fire, or I'm not sure what you mean. Since what I was thinking that it would be like an enclosed base from the outside and only accessed like from this side. Yeah, exactly. My wife really liked those iron pillars for some reason. Yeah, let's put it here. So I think we will try and see if this doesn't look too bad, or if it works for cooking, since we will need the larger iron cooking station here as well. So this might be good enough if we just keep demolishing stuff. Okay, yeah, but we can actually make that a separate thing, since this is only for normal cooking, and then we can make like a smaller one for the meat, and maybe even the... Actually, I think we can put the cauldron with the iron cooking station here. But we'll see. Also, it's not illegal to have two places to cook, or to put just for fun, of course, or as a decoration, so we can always do more and expand this whole thing. Yeah, nice. And if you're really lazy with chimneys, you can just put all the smoking stuff in anyway. And as long as you have, like, I think 8 meters, so double the room height that we are now standing in, then the smoke will be fine in the upper floors in the roof. I think 8 meters might be the limit that you need, so it doesn't choke itself out. So if you're fine with the smoky house, then you don't actually need the chimney, just make it tall enough. Yeah, we need more stone in our pockets. Let's see. And we will just freehand this as well. Wondering if this is far enough, like pushed outside. Should we push it more? But I guess this is fine, since it is flush with the actual wall here. Then maybe we put some stone here. Hey, welcome. Just building our fancy new house. Nothing much special here going on. Also, lots of folk here from a generous ride. So we don't have only the usual suspects here. Hey, thanks. I guess I should cover it in stone, as is probably the tradition. Even if I don't have any idea of those traditions, but I would guess. Yeah, you all fit here perfectly with your size. Yeah, you can also make like even a fake chimney that you can just build tall enough and then block it inside the chimney, so the smoke doesn't actually need to come out, but still it blocks the rain coming from in. If you don't want like a capped roof piece on top of the chimney or whatever. I'm not sure if Zakaro saw the wife, but just in case, as a reminder, here's the wife we're looking for. I showed this earlier as well in a few streams, but no one has really seen her yet or contacted me, so be on the lookout. But you can't miss her. She's pretty much over the average in looks compared to anyone else here. So, and that's the only thing in my life that has been over the average. Yeah, you know, you've seen her and she's real, and I actually have a wife, and not just imagining it. Why can't I snap this correctly? Just imagining it. Okay, it was fine. Yeah, let's just encase this whole thing in stone. And I think you need a wide enough hole for this, so maybe we should push it one more step outside, so the chimney isn't like too narrow for that. I think I've had that happen. Well, maybe that could be even better spot like that, since we have this fancy setup here already. Just have to repair everything, since we still have all the water damage from the rains, since the roof was the last thing we built. Pretty much probably the opposite of real life, but we don't know shit about building stuff here in Viking Age, so we just make do. Yeah, exactly. The rack needs space too, so that's good. Good for it as well. Also remember to eat your food while building as well, since it's easy to get fucked up by random fall damage with 25 HP or random ambush from spooky skeletons. Let's see. We can use this for just start laying the bricks. Offset them a bit so it doesn't look so uniform and boring. Though this also uses a lot more stone to do it this way, but that's why we dug up the huge pit here, which I can quickly show, where we dug up all nearby copper from this pit. And then it looks better during the not winter, so we actually planted the grass back and such and tried to camouflage that it would look more natural, but still a huge ass pit. But yeah, we got shitloads of stone from that for our building needs, so we really need them for this. noises from somewhere. Oh, there. Go. Guess this is not so important to make it look like some kind of real brickwork, but might as well do some kind of effort to it. Well, I can't claim that I actually knew that. I actually don't remember seeing that ever, so it's still new info to me. And haven't tried it myself, at least. But yeah, the fish are pretty strange in this. I guess they stay alive indefinitely, even in dry land, and then just jump back into life when you put them in any water. So I guess it makes sense to put them in the hot tub, and they can live there as well. Wondering how high we should make this. Probably a lot more higher than this, but how much higher? Let's actually put the cooking rack in there right now. We haven't even made one yet, since we halted our actual base progress while deciding to move all this shit here. I think I have chains on the other side. Oh yeah, that's a nice idea for a fish tank. Also really authentic Viking fish tank. Not that we are going for authenticity in here. Also, not sure if I'm fine with it clipping into the wall, but I guess it looks fine enough. Yeah, that's nice. I usually put the largest ones on display in item stands. Still haven't caught them all to get the hat yet, though. Since I keep starting new playthroughs. And that's where all my playing hours come from. I think that should be fine, and we should be able to add the cauldron there, which is on the other side as well, but we can't get it here yet, since we can't transport it in. So we actually need the larger boat and transport all the metal and other unteleportable crap here. So that has to wait. Oh, might want to take more stones and back to making the chimney. I think I'll just make this a bit higher like this, and I think the metal grade doesn't protect from the rain, and it or if it does, it prevents the smoke from rising at least, even if it would make sense that the smoke wouldn't stop on a metal grate like this one. But I don't think you can use this as a cover because of that reason. We'll leave that. We'll live with that. The most dangerous part of building this chimney. I think many Vikings have fallen in their own chimney while building it. Use that slab there, or shouldn't choke the fire, I think. So it only needs the middle part somehow of this 2 meter wide slot. Really see this part we can cheat a bit and put these larger pieces there. That saves some time and stone. Though we have both of those. Plenty of both of those, but still. Wondering if I can actually use this stone arch. I think this works as a rain cover anyway, so if we make it high enough, we can just cap the whole chimney off with these if needed, or check out what it looks like at least. Is this yet again all is experimental? No planning involved, apart from planning in the exact moment it is happening. Just my ancestors' blood telling me what to do by instinct. Already 8 tall. I think it is. Yeah, a bit more. So no matter what we do on top of it now, it should work as a chimney anyway, so. Or I could just maybe put more layers on, then cap it off inside. Or probably the best idea would be to look for reference pictures from the internet. Like either the real things or things that other people have done. We'll cap it off with these larger ones. Like this. And I'm pretty sure you can protect from rain with just these. Oh, well, at least the smoke is coming all the way up. Makes no sense, but these should protect from the rain. Like this. Since they are considered wall pieces. And they're high enough now that they won't choke the fire out. Not sure if you're happy with that, but I guess it works for now. Always remodel it later or try some fancy shit around it and realize it doesn't really look any fancier. The usual solution seems to be that just add some beams randomly around it. Oh yeah, like on this side. Maybe some crosses or something. Let's just try some quick ideas. Is this what you meant or something like this? Not maybe exactly this, but... Well, probably seems kind of like counterintuitive to put wooden beam like these edge pieces on a chimney. We'll try if it looks nice enough. Wood already. Might be a bit too crazy. Let's see. Really glad the wood pieces stay there. Everything's so much easier. You mean these? How would I use these? Yeah, let's try to make a diamond shape. Actually, do something about that down there. This might be a bit too low. I think the auto snapping doesn't really like it going crossed like that. About this. Yeah, unfortunately there isn't any beams that are like horizontal, like these fatter ones that are these diagonal. Even this is not a diamond at the moment. Maybe if you make this a bit further up, same idea. Hammer is almost broken. I think that could be the height. Could we just try these? Oh yeah, that's true. You can put maybe a shield on an item stand or something else in the middle. Or yeah, like a sick ass deer head. Maybe not the normal one, yeah, so should be Eiktür probably. Yeah, one step higher, that might even work like this. Yeah, like in some bracelets or like a runic whatever symbol or kind of like a snaking pattern in a way, but just more geometrical or square shaped. Then plop something in the middle with an item stand. But for now we could do that and be happy with that for now. Kind of looks of like some kind of rune or some runic symbol, but of course we know that it probably doesn't mean anything, but we can claim it means something special to us or to our wife. Yeah, thanks. I personally really like the runic writings and the simple style that they have in their drawings and such. So always nice if you can replicate it somehow in this game as well. So, and that's why I don't really like this smooth barn wall that we have here, and would like to do something else with it as well. But everything in time. Yeah, I have to keep that in mind since I don't use much of the core wood since it seems quite hard to use like properly with all the snapping. Yeah, and even if you maybe freehand something that like gives it like more of a 3D profile, that helps somewhat as well, since these are all sunken in like that. But it might look better that you freehand them with holding shift and actually build them like this instead. So depending on, of course, how you do it, but still. And yeah, if by reversing you mean like turning the piece like 180 degrees around, like maybe this. So yeah, and actually gives it more that 3D texture as well that I was talking about. But yeah, we'll see what we do with that. Since for now, we now have a place for our kitchen, so we know where our food chests will go, or the chest wall for the food stuff. Then probably would want to plan towards the future as well, since we already know what we are going to get in the future. So we need some space for those forging stations and their upgrades. So I don't think I want to cram too much stuff downstairs. Probably put the forge and the workbench stuff here on the second floor. And then later on, maybe put like an loft kind of solution here to get more space in the air for some other stuff. No, don't worry, you don't have to be quiet, but you can be if you want to, but it's not pestering me. I just probably not used to like active participants too much who give so much input. It's totally fine, don't worry about it. Since I'm pretty much used to doing all the stuff on my own and with my own style, so I don't mind any new ideas. Any new ideas that I probably wouldn't think about on my own. So it could always just be a positive thing. But yeah, don't worry about it. No worries at all. Yes, this is all experimenting and trying those ideas and such, which I know is really fun for me as well. So I know the feeling of wanting to discuss them and give suggestions and see it all come to life. Yeah, yeah. Of course, there's a limit to everything, but no worries. There's no problem. Small towers or something similar. Do you mean like adding like actual things that you can enter from the inside, or just things that are like separate from the main building here? Also, this fire will not be staying here after we are done. It's just for warmth and keeping most of the Great Dwarfs away for now. I see. Well, the first problem with that is instantly I'm thinking about all the stability issues, but it should be fine. And the original idea when I talked about this, at least in my head yesterday, was that there could be some, like, what is it called? Like some extensions to some different directions from the main house. But yeah, that would make it less barny. And also, I have personally tried rounded corners and rounded roofs. And after that experience, I don't think I will be ever doing it again, at least in vanilla. I would like some building mods for that, which makes you be able to rotate them better and angle them better, the pieces. Since it was such a nightmare to work outside the usual snapping grid that you have for building in this game. I really didn't enjoy it after a while and gave up with those rounded things. And made one building with rounded roof and that was it. Yeah, there's like no proper pieces to support that building style, so you have to keep clipping everything and it can look really ugly. Not the greatest. Yeah, you could fill the floor with rugs, but that has its own issues as well, so... Hopefully they do something more with the building pieces in future updates. So even the new ones at least that you get in the later biomes that have come after the base game, when it was only 5 biomes, then been some new shapes, but it's unfortunate that you don't have all the shapes that you want in each material, so you have to pick and choose. I think also we want to steal the spice rack from the other side. Oh yeah, they might have thought about like those rugs actually fitting together. I haven't even noticed that myself, since I usually don't use many of them. Yeah, exactly. I would like to have these wooden or the later ones when you get tar. Those pieces have all those same shapes that the later ones have. And some important pieces missing, like the inverse wood wall, like the wooden wall on the other side. So usually you get those gaps if you try to build some fancy roofs. So then you have to fiddle around with the pillars instead, or do some magic trickery to make it look less bad. Yeah, and sometimes you just have to freehand some of the things to make them actually look nicer, instead of using the default snapping, which makes the clipping happen, unfortunately. So lots of effort has to be made if you want everything to look nice. I guess that's why sticking with like very basic real life Viking examples is the easiest. If you want nice looking buildings and the least amount of trouble while building that stuff. Let's pop some spices here. Oh yeah, we have that huge gap there. Maybe hide it like it never was there, like this. This. Oh yeah, I can't put this up without the color, of course. Makes sense. So we will do this magic trick of saving stuff nearby where we actually need them. Hopefully remember where we put that stuff. Was that all it needs? 3 of those dandelions. Yeah, that should be all. Dedicated spice rack chest for now. Yeah, I keep running around and thinking 17 different things at the same time, so I think the next step should be planning how to put the forges and such upstairs, which doesn't need much planning, but still need to plan some. And probably think about the loft. Oh yeah, that stone is clipping nicely there as well, but we can deal with that later. We probably want the loft on the fire side, since we actually get the warmth pretty high, I think. Which actually means we can put a bed upstairs and actually sleep in it. Since, of course, the fire makes it harder to place everything you need for your sleeping quarters, so always need that warmth for it to work. So that's exactly what we will do, and build the loft thingy on this side. So basically, we only want some space above us. Do we want to actually use this fake wall we have created since the stone is so thick that we put double walls or one wall on each side of it so it doesn't go all wonky and just fill it. Yeah, we probably want to fill it up all the way on this side. Yeah. Then we get rid of that stone as well. And also we can hide shit in the wall if we want to, so there's some extra space for chests or whatever, and then use some windows, these small wood shutters, and make some secret wall stashes that I've had on some multiplayer playthroughs to hide the really important stuff from others. If everything else gets stolen. Also, getting this headlamp is pretty, I guess, a good idea, since if nothing else, you might want to build with it on, since unless you keep wanting to plop different fire sources everywhere, then this headlamp might save you the trouble. You can get it from the merchant when you find him for the first time. Though you should buy the Meginjord belt first, though. Oh yeah, yeah, that's a good point. You can actually use it as like a furniture or as a mood lightning or lighting source as well by using it on an item stand. But that's when you are really rich in this game, since each of them is like what is 600 or something like that coins. So each light source is gonna be really expensive compared to normal light sources. Also, we have to figure out if we want to do something on the roof, since all these default snapping of these pieces come through the roof, so we might want to put a second layer of roof and go really crazy with that. If it doesn't look too bad far away, then we can leave it as it is. But I would sometimes, though, freehand the roof just a bit higher, which also makes it harder to snap anywhere, but still, just to don't get those pillars showing through. Unless you put those beams on each piece by hand and have like a whole beamed up roof, then I guess it's fine. So remember to eat. Oh, don't eat the berries. Whoops. Don't just randomly click berries in your inventory. Seems I ran out of the third food. Well, let's vomit our way and get some new food instead. Before something terrible happens. Let's get rid of these berries, since I already had an emergency stack of them if we really need them, but most of the time we don't. Accidents can happen. We want more of these sausages. I think we can eat the yellow mushrooms for now in the base. Since we shortly sneaked into a plains biome earlier on our way, since by great luck we happened to see this Yaglut summoning stone altar while sailing here and looking for a nice spot. So we took a small trip to there and stole some cloudberries, which are really nice food at this point, just as they are, without even doing anything with them. Nice. That's a nice viewing piece. Special magical blueberry bush. Yeah, I'm too used to get ambushed by those. Just do some sick parries and kill them. And I had this root armor already, so they don't do much damage. Since you have that resistant versus pierce in this chest piece, so 50% less taken from the mosquito nose piercing attempts. Yeah, it really is a lifesaver at that point. And same with even in the swamp, if you get shot by archers or planes with the goblins who throw those spears and such, so helps a lot against lots of things and is much stronger than the base armor would maybe make you believe. Unless you get set on fire, then you're fucked. But that's why we later drink those fire resistance meads. Same if you intend to use the feather cape. Let's just first put the loft up. Wonder if that's... Yeah, it seems like really strong compared to much of the other armor. Since, as you said, the Mistlands bugs also bow down before the piercing resistance. So it is really worth it to keep it still on there, with other pieces upgraded probably. So yeah, I would say that it is a bit too strong. But also that's one of the reasons when I run these playthroughs now and then. Not all the way, every time, but still. Sometimes I just decide to like only use the metal armors and no troll armor, only bronze and iron or whatever, and just make some slight, not too punishing restrictions, but just for basically flavor and for a bit of a change of pace. You are the god of your own world after all and can luckily decide how to play this game. Unless of course you're playing multiplayer with your wife or something. Then you might have less power to say or want things. I think this should be enough and maybe shouldn't go all the way to the middle. There. The support is just enough. And if it wasn't, then we could put it all the way to the pillar and get that iron support from the middle. Yeah, it looks fine if you want just to keep a bed or some chests in there. It doesn't really limit the space under here, so should be perfect, and even more perfect if we had some proper ladders instead of these shit-ass ladders that we've had since the beginning of the game. Though I think developers probably promised or said that they might or have actually maybe shown even some kind of new ladder that is an actual ladder, not sure. And of course the Mistland stuff you get some fancy stairs there as well. But now we have to make do with this piece of shit ladder we have currently available. Since the proper stairs take usually too much space, but... Oh, hello, Roman. Welcome. Yeah, let's get some more wood and try and make the upstairs fancy. Doing pretty great, thank you. Hope you're doing well as well too. Even if not great, hopefully at least some kind of good. Nice. It's good to hear. Always better when folks are doing okay. Doing pretty great since we're playing such a great game here and just relaxingly building our new fancy house. I don't... We actually want those side walls. Probably not, since I think this gives it more interesting shape and just cap it off with floor pieces there. Oh, nice to hear. This is one of my favorite games as well, so... I mean, love pretty much as well. Always, the better the more people find out about this game and actually enjoy it. Right, like this, and do the usual beam trick and put more of them on the edge. Yeah, I'm using a few mods. I think the biggest one is the season mod, which you see upstairs. I have the Winter Day 5 buff, which basically, as the name says, it gives you actual seasonality in this game. So we are currently in Black Forest, but it is winter, so it's really cold, and during the snowstorms it even gets freezing here, and you can even freeze in the water like this, which usually only experience in the mountains. But yeah, it basically just goes in 10-day cycles each season, and some stuff changes according to that. And the other bigger mod I have is the Armory mod, which basically adds the existing weapon types that the game already has to like the lower tiers of weapons as well. So you can actually get like Mistland weapon types in the Flintstone tier already and so on. And some boss weapons that you can craft with the boss loot that they drop and such. Just some extra flavor. And then we have the planting mod, which makes the planting easier, pretty much just plants in a grid. And plant everything mod, which we haven't used yet, but you can basically, as the name says, plant every piece of the flowers and the bushes and such in the game that you normally can't plant. And I think... Oh yeah, also we have the infinite fire, which basically just means we don't have to fill those bonfires or torches, so they just stay lit. But I think that's pretty much everything. So the biggest ones are the season, which affects everything, and the special weapons, basically. So not too many mods, but some, just to give it a bit more flavor. Yeah, there's two season mods. One is called Seasons, I think this one, and the other is Seasonality. And first I used Seasonality, but now I'm using the Seasons one, since it seemed now after at least now after the experiencing it seems the better one. Yeah, thanks. Then specially picked handpicked playlist for this. And, oh yeah, that's Stream NPC. That's nice. I think that's been a not maybe not a dream. Maybe that's a strong too strong word, but it would be nice to sometimes try and like RP in a larger group, an actual functioning village, and well RPing. Since this seems a really fitting game for that. But yeah, maybe sometimes or someday I will try and commit to such act and find a server and group that lets me join and see how it is. Oh, that's even nicer. Yeah, if there's stuff like that. Yeah, since people can be really creative and make cool shit in this game that is nowhere near what the vanilla maybe offers to you, like all kinds of different things. And that's why I'm pretty excited when this game actually comes out of the early access and becomes like maybe even more stable than now. So the mod development probably gets even better then with the stable version. So you can start getting some really sick things. Oh, nice. Gives it a lot more flavor to get custom stuff like that. Especially if you're very like used to the vanilla things, how it usually goes in this game. Always nice to get new surprises. And that's one of the reasons why I like this season mod as well, since it's nice to get this a different factor that the plants grow slower, I think, at the winter, and then you have to worry about the freezing, and the water even freezes and you can walk on it now and then, and such. Okay, well, yeah, that probably makes sense that it is like structured progression, so you can't just place your way through speed run to your progression or like cheese your way to like early Mistlands gear while you're basically at elder age. Oh yeah, the good old Ashlands with only surtlings and diggable the ore that never gave you anything, or you got the ore but couldn't do anything with it. Oh yeah, I guess Odin's gift come from the like the game master or the admin. Well, yeah, that's good if you feel like it after watching this. So, but luckily there is no hurry. You can always find the perfect time to play these kind of games since it's not going anywhere probably. So no stress about it. But I'm stressing about how to make these stairs happen so they aren't in the way. Probably on the back wall. Do I really want to use these shitty stairs and always jump up with them? Since I don't need much space upstairs, it's not a problem if I have to break some of the floors. Yeah, like killing the games and not actually being able to play them again with the servers going down. Also, I think I can test this, but you can use these shitty stairs that I keep calling shitty and actually make them less shitty by having two of them. But that still makes you jump. But if you use these beams, I believe you can like kind of run on the beams if you're just fine with the looks. Or do you need it in the middle as well? So you basically have like stairs like this, but you can actually sprint up them. those. Like now you have these fat stair ladders here that you can sprint up instead of like stuck on jumping. Like this, the usual way. So I guess that's a little better if you want like a higher angle than these better stairs. Building pro tips. Well, actually, I might just do that and put them on the back wall, so they don't take any space from this side. Have to measure how many of these I want. And actually, I think the best way is if I run from downstairs so that the stairs starts somewhere on this side. And also I don't like how these snap by default, like they sink themselves into the wall. So we will freehand them basically on the middle of that. See if we can, whoops, see if we can actually make something work like that, or do we have to snap them there first, probably. Let's see. Well, we probably should compromise and just make it snap there. And cleverly hide this inside the other one so it doesn't clip through the floor, since our room height is not the correct one at the moment. Yeah, I hate this as well, that you bunny hop your way through the stairs. Such odd design, but I guess it's the way they were made early and they haven't bothered to do anything about it yet, at least, so. Let's try and snap these correctly and we don't have to bunny hop so badly. Like this. So now let's check from under, did we clip anything through? Nope. We can repair some shitty walls from the rain damage as well. Always do that when you just see them or you'll keep forgetting it. No, that's fine. Yeah, now and I can sprint up them as well without the jumping. Yeah, if you noticed just now. Special way. You can actually sprint between like the beams and not touch the actual hopping part. So it helps a little. It isn't a smooth sprint, but it's better than the hopping. Now you'll know. You learned something here. It was worth coming to check me out. But yeah, I've been doing it like this if I have to really use this angle, since the normal stairs take so much space with the low angle they have. No problem. But yeah, that's decent enough. Hey, thanks for the follow. It might even be the 25th follow for the affiliate, I think. Let's hope so. Because that would be really sick. Hey, thanks for another follow. Really nice of you guys and gals. Yeah, I think if I put this here, this might fuck it up a bit, so we don't want, yeah, we don't want this. I guess it would be better to actually freehand place this like more into the middle. I guess since I'm still here doing this, I might as well try to make it better. And not just compromise on everything. And hope we hit the correct spot like this. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I think that's almost perfect. Okay, foul smell from the swamp means someone will come fuck us up pretty soon, but I guess most of them are busy outside in the forest. So we'll just wait for them to come and get us from here. And since I can hear archer noises, I know it's most likely not the blob raid, since I don't think the blobs can shoot bows, so it should be draugrs and skeletons. So we don't have to worry about poison. We don't need to use the poison resist as a backup, since we don't have our poison resist helmet on, which is still less poison resistant than what the mead would give, but we really want this headlight. Oh, hello. Might as well welcome him home. That wasn't our wife. I don't think this is our wife. Not our wife. That's not our wife either. Oh, that might have been our wife. No, I'm not sure. Well, now it's too late. Anyone else? And last time I hid in the cellar, or last time before the last time, hid in the cellar, but they still found us somehow. So I guess we have to just be brave and face them head on. Maybe having rested buff would be great at this point. We can just casually stroll around this bonfire meanwhile. Hope for some distractions like that. Take some sidestep so the archers don't hit us. Then casually walk on to him and parry the arrow. Still some enemies somewhere. Oh. Also, we forgot to get more of those healing potions. So this might get bad. Also, stay near the bonfire so we don't get cold and actually get maybe some stamina regen. I think 3 of these guys is a bit too much with this little stamina. And they keep pushing each other forward, so even if they stand still and start attacking, the other guys will push them and help their friend to go forward. So let's tactically retreat inside instead. And just pretend there's nothing outside and keep building. While our HP regens a little bit. So we don't want to risk too much. Since we've died only 2 times. 2 times so far this playthrough, and one was for demonstration purposes, I'm pretty sure. And one was a true death, which was... oh yeah, to a sea snake. Since we were too overconfident and turned around and tried to challenge the snake and got fucked up and drowned. Yeah, Atgeris really feels like almost OP with the middle mouse attack, like the Spinaroonie attack. It's really nice. Especially when you get later the, what's it called, is it Alfheim or something called? The lightning Atger. The special magic one. I don't think I ever use tower shields. Pretty much I have tried them, but I'm so in love with parrying, or trying to parry at least, and failing in it, that I just can't get used to the tower shielding. But yeah, I think my actual favorite weapon is the 2-handed sword you get first time in Mistlands. So you basically become Conan, even if Conan's sword is actually a lot smaller. Since you can actually parry decently well with an upgraded Chrome, so you don't need the shield until you get some higher star enemies. Yeah, I'm just running around while yapping about. So this worked fine. now that it's in the middle, so we have enough room for these beams here. Yeah, exactly. Always better to have like multiple ones. And especially when you go on a longer trip, and the durability might come an issue if you only have like one or two good weapons. Yeah, exactly. Stuns even the trolls at the beginning, I think. So good anti-troll weapon already early on, showing its power. Yeah, we haven't made iron nails yet. We just got the first batch of iron here. So we need those for the better bed and other things. Uh, yeah, I have this. This is a playlist made by me, and it is currently in Spotify as well. But yeah, if you want, if you ask like that, do you want to maybe have the playlist on yourself, or should I maybe make it public and link it? Probably, I'm not sure. I think that's all okay. Not sure how Twitch is fine with these kind of things on Spotify. But yeah, I'll probably then deal with the consequences if that's not okay, and learn from my mistakes. How do I link this? Share, copy link to playlist. I think that's fine. And this should work. I now linked it in the chat. Currently I have 106 songs in it, a bit under 10 hours of music, but I will keep adding like proper tracks in it now and then. Since I created this only for like this Valheim playthrough pretty much. Yeah, we can just plop down a basic bed here. So we can actually start living in this house. Yeah, I'm still a baby streamer, so I will learn the hard way. So no worries. Have this basically like a temporary setup there, just to mark the location for us. Then we want the crafting stuff here under, since it would be probably better to have it like near our portal, or as near as possible each other, since we will be using both of the tables to repair our stuff. But I guess we can deal with running between multiple floors, just for the design's sake, as we talked about earlier, that not everything is about the min-maxing convenience. Let's see. I know I need some space on the both sides, and usually I try to put them, the forge and the workbench, like nearby each other still, and then neatly put the upgrade items around them. You can have them pretty close by and still make it look good, and don't have to actually separate them, but I think we will separate them this time. Just because we have room, and we can always move them around later. Yeah, no worries about the playlist. So that will be there. Then we get our forge. Oh, inventory full of crap, so the usual way, just dump everything on the ground and hope someone cleans it up. And we want the forge here, and we will still be getting the artisan table later. The fax machine. I think most of the stuff will fit here. And I think the baking and cooking stuff we can just somehow put downstairs or figure out what to do then when we get them. They are still a bit far off, so for now we will work with these, even if we can see to the future and know what is coming. What I should actually do before I spend all my iron on those support beams, make the actual nails for the longboat, so we can start hauling our gear from the other side. Yeah, I think so. They need like the foundation level structure basically, or which stone can provide a bit further up, but still. Could be that maybe the bread oven doesn't need, I'm not sure. But usually I still build them like in a proper way. A roleplay building. I think we get, is it 10 nails per each iron, I think. So 100, if I remember. Correct. Also, now that it is a snowstorm outside, we actually get the freezing debuff everywhere, which is pretty fucked up. So with this mod you have to be more prepared, I guess. But that's, I think frost resistance should be helping, and oh yeah, it gets rid of the hole completely, so just makes you use your resources a bit more, and not a big problem if you know what you're doing and prepare for everything, but I think it adds nice bit flavor that, and also I really like how it looks. That's the most important thing. I wouldn't care if there were not any gameplay altering things, but just how it looks, since I really enjoy winter myself in real life. So oh, okay, have a nice dinner. So winter everywhere is nice, since usually you get to enjoy that only in the mountains while you play. I was going to make the nails. I don't think I need any upgrades for that, so I should be able to make them here. Yes. And now we can also make those mannequin stands or armor stands, and the throne that gives more comfort level for us if we want it. Hey, we got some extra nails and 2 procs, which basically means we can actually use those for those stands, I think. No, it needs 4. Okay, never mind. Also, I think I might get greedy and in a not efficient way, and actually use my first iron that we got and make the better chests, since I really hate those basic level wooden chests, and the first bigger ones you get, which are the reinforced iron chests, are so much better. So might as well start by using those. Let me check how many we can actually make, since you need a few iron per chest. Okay, so we can probably afford to make at least 10 without... I'm not sure if we need other than the nails at this point, so we can always get more iron with the gear we currently have. We don't need like upgrades for that. So we can actually spend all the iron if we really want to for the chests, and it won't hinder us too much. Could be quite the opposite, that we have a nicer storage. So let's actually dump our stuff here, as is tradition. Keep dumping everywhere, and then prepare the boat materials and actually sell our shit back here, so we can start actually placing stuff down, since now we're ready for that. Was it Swinewood, Ancient Bark, and something else? Deerhide, yeah. And I think we have all that shit on the other side, probably. Oh yeah, also the sea might be frozen at some point. I'm not sure how it works, but is it now frozen? Oh yeah, it's frozen. So we might not actually be able to sail for a few days, since this whole shit is frozen and you can slide around here. So boating might be out of question at the moment. I don't think you can break the ice by yourself. Just wait for the getting more closer to the spring, and I think it melts a few days before that. But now we could run over the ice to our home, I guess. Not sure what the sea snakes and other things in the ocean do at this moment, but I guess we are fine. Fine like this then. So no boating. Plan has immediately changed. So we can actually figure out something else to do that is productive. Since we could get some of the tools through the portal already, like the bellows and the grinding wheel, since those don't need the metals. And we actually need to design like the forging area, or with the smelters and the kilns. That is, since these were supposed to be temporary here, since we smelted the iron and some of the copper here. And we were planning of making like the boathouse or whatever pier here at this beach. Just renovate this a bit. And so probably we will be making some kind of smelting spot here. So when we get the stuff here by the boat, it isn't long way to actually process them. And then just drag the ingots or whatever further away to the house if needed. But the problem is we have this temporary house here, which we actually don't really need here, so we can probably just bring it all down. Just move the portal and then it's pretty much useless, only for storage at the moment. Oh, and we actually could start figuring out our amazing basement here, how to put portals. Yes, I have liked to sink these portals into the wall with the stones, so it looks kind of less wooden magical, more dwarven magical. So basically each portal will get its own, like maybe 2 wide, basically slot. Then we try to bury it in the different kind of stone pieces we have. And I think the later materials make it look a little bit better, since these are the basic level stone stuff. Let's see what we can manage to do with only these. Name. These can be overlapped. This. Basically we can try and make a magical wall of holes like this, which almost hides the whole portal until you go closer to it, and maybe add a blue torch or whatever here and make it even more magical, if you don't like the wooden look of the portals. Wonder, can we somehow hide the bottom part? Probably not with stone, at least. Might be not the best idea. Yeah, we'll do something special with the portals at some point. But you could maybe lift it a bit higher. Actually, let's try that right now, when I still have that idea fresh in my head, and it seems like a good idea so far, so let's not waste this opportunity. Actually, put this elevating stone here, elevate the portal a bit. Does it agree to go there without those? Real finicky, I guess. What? That. Bonfire outside is warming us up here nicely and getting us rested buff without even trying. If we delete that, is it fine with it? Yes. Let's put the smoother stone there. How about this? Then just add more next to it, I guess. Probably use some torches. Oh, actually, can we make the blue ones yet? Oh yeah, you need iron for those, so maybe not. Maybe not yet. We're not that rich in iron. Rather use those for the actual chests. Well, the idea would be to place these ominous torches here, make it look more special. Maybe even cover the top with a slab as well, so it looks like it's part of the wall. Maybe that looks better if we actually pay some attention to it, like maybe this. Try and offset the stone a little bit like that. How do you mean? The stone stairs used to break up blocky tops? Click into the wall behind it, wouldn't poke through. Hey, thanks for the follow. Back to back, you mean like this? This formation? Or do you mean that we would put it here and the stairs like this shape would block the... Okay. Let's see. Snap it like that. Still keep it in the air for now. Just imagine it is on the floor level. Like that. Is this what you meant, but on the like floor level without these single stairs here? Or something else? We actually maybe flip this pillar on the side. Okay, yeah. Whoops. I destroyed the stairs accidentally. That looks pretty menacing. Nothing like the original portal, which is good. I wish we could turn these stairs upside down, but I think this is one of the reasons why you would want a building mod, so you could turn either these arches upside down or the stairs upside down. Let's actually, now that we are experimenting, let's get another set of portal materials and just try a few things. without destroying, so we can judge more easier which is looking better or nicer. Yeah, it would be really nice to have like the proper control and not just the baby's control of these things. But maybe later. If not, then after 1.0 I will probably use a lot of mods after that. Like a full normal playthrough without any mods. And then mod the hell out of the game after that. Yeah, I don't think we have any. Actually, I think we have one portal materials here. Yeah, I thought so that we left one here. And I wasn't crazy. Oops. Always keep running inside to go downstairs, but have to keep remember that it's here. Also put our helmet light back on. Well, basically just put it as close as possible to the wall. Also, the size of this place means that we can do this properly without leaving some space in between them. But for testing purposes, we will do it like this. Put something in there so it disconnects, so I don't keep running through that portal. This. That. I know that might be a bit too high like that. I think from these two at least, I prefer the one that goes up the stairs, of course, when it has these torches and the like more grandiose look into it, more important look. Also, if we want to be economic and compact, we can make double layer portals here and make it really difficult to get into them. So probably not a greatest idea. Yeah, this looks. Wonder, is it better without these or not? Does it look really different or strange if it's? I guess you can't really. You can freehand snap this, maybe. I guess I would prefer if I could flip the stairs and put them on top, so that would be, of course, better in this case, but I guess we can't have everything here. We could just make it like a square-shaped door as well. Yeah, I guess it's really difficult to hide those pieces without anything else but these. Let's get rid of these pillars and actually try and clip the single piece. Yeah, you mean this that I just put back on? Or? Since I think this is the... Like that. Yeah, I think I like this one. This one the best so far from all these things we tried. Actually, I might want to use these single pieces for the uniform look. Let's see. Since now it is single pieces all along. Maybe not. Such difficult things that Vikings had to deal with back in the day. How to make their magic portals look nicer. Also, I really dislike how you lose your materials like to the upstairs or to the walls or whatever when you break down these things. Maybe we should do something with wood instead on top. Let's see. Though the whole, well, not the whole aesthetic of the cellar is stone. There's some wood structures here and there, so it might fit a bit more wood in there. But I'm gonna get some wood hit straight to my face instead. There we go. Pump everything everywhere. Oh, they broke our chests here. Fuck. Not that it matters too much, but I'd rather have them in the chests than laying around everywhere. Even if you might think otherwise from my bad habits of leaving stuff around. Since, as I promised, like maybe in the last 3 streams, so almost every stream, that it will get better, don't worry. Don't you guys worry. I'm not usually this chaotic, even if I have been such bad organizer the whole time, but I promise I do better as soon as we get the house done. Yes, this hurts me as well, probably as much as it hurts you to see all this chaos and leaving everything everywhere on the floor and different chests. Or maybe some people enjoy it if they are a bit sick in the head. What I was doing, I already forgot. Getting, yeah, the wood and stone. We wanted to try the wood accents. I think we have more inside, and actually might take some core wood as well, just for fun, and see how it looks. Let's see. Maybe the usual way, just replicate the pattern that we already had here. Just kind of like some kind of mine shaft support, whatever. And maybe build the whole wall first before judging it too much. Yeah, clutter is really nice for like some small details that make it look much better easily. Also, I should think about how to put these portals at this point. Probably, since we will be having extra 2 spaces only, it should mean we build one more portal here in the corner, then 1 space on each side and 1 in the middle. Again, not the most efficient, but we will go with the sick aesthetics instead. Yeah, it is always better that way. That kind of looks like a livable space. Makes me happier to walk around in my world as well, if it pleases the eye in that way. And not everything is just efficient on top of efficiency. So that's why I'm so ashamed currently, since my smaller base, or the house before this, was basically done efficiency first, since I wanted to speed through the early game. So it looks pretty bad there, but we'll make it all better here now in the new lands. Actually spend time on this. No hurry or no stress involved. Oh yeah, I forgot the portal from there. Probably the most important part. No big deal to forget about it. And I think portal is angry about the stones most likely, so I have to pull it all down. Am I just aiming at the wrong spot? No, it was angry. Go on the arches. I think that's the same. Then probably fill those gaps up there. Like that. I think I'll build rest of the wall and then judge what to do with the upper part. Just leave it like that for now. Then we actually want the portal first, which we don't have on this side, so usual trip back home. Hey, thanks for the follow. Lots of new follows today, which is of course really nice. Thanks a lot, guys. Then you can wonder what I'm doing. Thanks. I'm running to the wrong way since no, portal isn't there anymore since I brought them here, of course. Can I rename? Yeah, I can. Don't have to get rid of the stones. Yeah, really appreciate the love. Okay, so we can... Yeah, feel free to. No worries. It's a lurk-free zone. No, not free. Lurk-safe zone, sorry. You can lurk as much as you want. I think I'll just get rid of the swamp portal for now. Because it's not used currently. And it will be moved anyway. Then we put the portal down here. Make sure it's not the wrong... actually, if you don't want the like sick glowing effect for some reason, I think you could put it backwards and still run through it. We can actually try it just for fun. Does it work, or does it have to be further away from the wall? Since this should... We can connect it to this one. Erase the name. They should be connected soon. Yeah. So now you don't get the glow when you get near this, but when you actually jump into it, it still works. So if you hate the whooshing sound and the light, you could maybe put some other mood lighting like the colorful torches instead. and have only those give the light for your things, instead of this stone-piercing magical circle of light. And I personally don't enjoy the sound too much when standing near the portal, so... might be worth considering later when we get some more iron and we can actually use the colorful lights better. Or even the Mistlands torches are nice as well, but we'll see. So, but for now, let's put them the right way. Let's see. It's pixel perfect like that. Maybe, hopefully. And then of course we got rid of our stairs, but I was looking for my portal, which wasn't here. Or not stairs, there are stones to make the stairs. One might think it would be a good idea to lug all that stone more close by, but you would be right. But I don't think I will be doing it yet, before I get too frustrated of it. So for now we'll take the short opportunity to level up our running skill while getting the stone, so actually training for later difficult combat situations where we need to run away, so it's better to have a higher running skill for those. Let's see. And the arches again. Yeah, I've sometimes used it since, as I said, I don't really enjoy this whooshy sound, especially if you have like a small, like not your portal hub, but if your portal is in like a small house that you can avoid when you stand in the house, so you hear this sound all the time while you're inside the house. So I rather turn the portals around in that case, so I can get some silence and peace and quiet in there. But yeah, it seems you don't even need like any space at all on the other side, so you can just jump through it. Of course, we brought only core wood back. I guess it might clash with the rest of the wood in here, so we would probably have to use these on other things as well, most likely. So we'll save the core wood experiments for later as usual. So I really like the pre-generated small core wood made cottages in the mountains that the game generates there. Those look nice, like real cottages. But it's such a pain in the ass to make them yourself by stacking core wood properly. This is uneven anyway. Yeah, exactly. So much of a pain that I really don't do it. I have tried it and been satisfied with the result, but not my favorite thing to do with buildings. I usually try to use them as accents and not the main material. How do we do this? Do we leave these gaps here? I think I want to maybe fill these gaps because of that clipping wood and get the uniform wall. It probably will be better that way. Let's try and see. Yeah, that's a good use for those. So just the detailing Maybe like this. And actually, if you wanted to get fancy, I guess you could leave this like this, and that clipping sucks, but you could use the torches in between those on the wall. It isn't like end of the world clipping, but still I don't like that. So probably have to bury our sins there. Wonder if it looks stupid to frame these with wood. Probably. I think it maybe doesn't fit with this wall. Oh, I need to watch out not jump in. But this is all about experimenting, of course, so always trying and learning new things with these. Yeah. It's, something was wrong. It was missing the stairs from. I was wondering why it looked so different. Let's see. This. I think last time it clipped there. Yeah, nice. Nice. This and like this. There we go. Much better. Maybe this. Did I have more resin? Nope. Maybe add some torches for now. And to the other portals as well. Also, I need to figure out what to do with this above the ground thing, since this is basically just a hole in the floor, so. Yeah, uniformity is good now and then, but I tend to make things too symmetrical most of the time, so I have to try and get wild now and then as well. Even though symmetry is usually beautiful, but. Oh yeah, that's a good idea as well. Like a color-coded torches. Yeah, I'll have to keep that in mind for later when we start using those. A few more iron trips probably. Yeah, that looks pretty nice, I think. But also, if we... now I'm wondering, what do we do with this wall? You can fit like 2 more here. Yeah, a few more, as usual. You never ran out of iron in this game. Yeah, always need a few more. Just a few more. But if I compacted this... this pillar is kind of ruining the symmetry then. Oh, you mean these portal stairs, like fill the stairs here instead of these blocks? So like this, but with less clipping, of course. Let's see. Like this. I think if we had wall torches, it might be decent. At least if we want to use these floor torches, it might be better to have these like stands. I think. It doesn't look too bad, but it needs the wall torches, of course, with this setup. But also I was wondering that if we lose these pieces in between and squeeze this tree, can we fit another setup here on this wall afterwards? Probably not, since this needs like... Is it... How many is this? 1.5. Or We can actually feed it since we get 2 spaces. No, it's only just 1 full space, and we need like 1 more like this. So this will be the most inefficient portal room ever, pretty much. With a grand total of 3 portals like that. That's pretty sad, but they can work there for now. And I need to make some sick portal nexus later on. Just challenge myself not to use portals too much, I guess. Although you can have like a... Yeah, I was just pretty much saying the same thing, or trying to say the same thing, that you can always have like a Stargate style portal, especially later, but that you have the main portal and then have all the names there and just keep changing the name. Just keep like few portals that are like the main workhorse portals. That won't be changing. Yeah, I think I prefer it like this with the torches. And also I think, or guess that you could dig further down this way and risk collapsing the whole thing. But you could later on fit maybe a larger portal in here as well. Since the room is so tall, I think that's enough. Yeah, for now I think we will be satisfied with these 3. Yeah, I guess I like this more as well, so. But would have to see the other one with like the torch setup to actually judge it properly, but this is pretty nice, so I don't feel the need to change this anyway, so satisfied with this. And I guess this will be empty for now. We can shove some random maybe storage space here or something if we need later on. So the next step would be the... Oh yeah, I was wondering what we were actually doing, but we wanted to use the boat, but it was winter and the sea is frozen, so it's quite a hard task. The boat over the ice. So I guess it will be more designing time. Let's get rid of these since we have 1 upstairs. And actually we can already bring all the stuff, most of the stuff, through the portal here. So we don't have to wait for the boat to do that, since that is only for the metal stuff. But now, do I want an storage? I usually have like a 1 main storage wall with the usual setup, like lots of chests in vertical rows or columns. And then I have some station-specific chests nearby, like for the cooking I usually have something nearby, which is separated from the larger one. And if there's like meat stuff and such, they're usually separated, but most of the stuff will be in the same spot, which I think will be used upstairs most of the time. So it would be cool to have the storage here. Probably under the stairs, maybe. Since, well, if I want to bring more crafting stuff here, then maybe not. Not sure. Hey, thanks for coming and watching. And have a good night. Hope to see you next time. Also, I think there's stone trapped under the floor, but we can handle that later. Just enjoy the sparkles meanwhile. Yeah, I think I'm feeling that the storage should be upstairs. Yeah. I've decided. Since downstairs we'll have like the cooking and whatever dining area and such. So I thought about just straight up using the better chests, and I will keep my thought or decision about that intact and actually do that next. And for that, actually we need... I'll get the fine wood first with empty pockets from the other side. Unless I run to the wrong location again. I don't think we have fine wood here. Still in my brain the portal is here, since I ran to it so many times. Yeah, I think all our fine wood might be on the other side. This is the pit materials, which is basically core wood and stone. Yeah. Okay, so portal it is. This was home, I guess. Yeah. Also, after we are done moving all this shit to the other side, I will have to get this portal near the boss power ring and actually leave it there for changing the power more conveniently. Since sometimes you just want to change it, like now I've been running with the elder power for no reason after cutting all the trees down. So maybe actually, now that I thought about it, should go change it back to Eikthyr for now. Since the wood cutting doesn't help much in combat. Which is a shame that the powers are so like unequal to each other. Like 5 minutes of just a bit more wood cutting power isn't too great of a power in my opinion. Last time I think I talked about it as well, that I would prefer that you maybe one-shot the trees with the power, since you only get it for 5 minutes each use, and it has a long cooldown. So it would make sense to be super powerful. And I don't think it's game breaking to cut wood easier. Yeah, it is a lifesaver in most of the cases. Because I usually run with either Eikthyr or Bone Mass myself, so. And basically in multiplayer, if you coordinate with 4 people, you can technically have it on all the time, so it's pretty OP. But yeah, I like running around, so I think Eikthyr is my favorite still. Like to be fast on my feet. Stay fast instead of running out of stamina and getting fucked. I was getting fine. Oh, I also was wondering, I was hearing something through my headphones, which are noise cancelling, but seems to be a thunder outside my window. Shouldn't be any problem at this location, but you never know. Might zap the wrong thing and explode shit. Yeah, now we got the fine wood, then we need the iron. I'm gonna empty my pockets first before running to the iron, since we need it. Need it here upstairs. I had iron here on some random chest for some reason, yeah. Should be here, but you never know where it moves on its own. Go. Now we got materials for 16 chests in our pocket, which should be enough to make some kind of wall before running back. I usually start, of course, with the normal chests and just make a huge ass wall since it's so cheap. I think the bigger ones are, of course, more handy. Wondering if I should do it the way I do with the normal chest, which is basically just put them like this, like many people do, I guess. Probably fit 2 of these nicely, it seems. Can you frame it? Oh, we didn't bring any normal wood, of course. You want to frame that shit so it doesn't look so bad, maybe. Refresh yourself with some violence in between. Let's see here. I think this... do they come over this? I think they're too high. Yeah, if you snap normally. But does it affect if you stack them? Let's see. Since I don't think I have even tried that way. I don't think it lets you. Yeah. Ooh. Sudden lightning strike outside. Flash in my eyes. Rumble after. Wondering if you can hear the rumble through the mic, but probably not, but I guess it's not too bad even if you can. Yeah, I think I need to freehand this just a bit higher. The other way so we don't get the piece. That. I think. Yeah, since getting caught because of running out of stamina is basically a death sentence, no matter how much HP you have. Since it almost happened to me just now when the raid came and I kept running around the bonfire. Since you can't run away and you can't attack. Yeah, exactly. You need stamina to survive. And even 1 HP is enough, just don't get hit. But 1 stamina is not enough. Words of wisdom here. That was the magic power, right? I think. I don't think I have used much, and with the increased mining as well. Or the 80 regen, I think. Yeah, exactly, and especially if you're a mage and you use the blood bubble magic stuff, then you don't even need HP. Yeah. I tried a lot of the magic in Mistlands originally, but didn't really use much of it in Ashlands. and I played with my friends. So at least one of us was like we had the high level mage stuff, and so I saw it through that, and it seemed still even cooler with the new staffs. You mean like two Aether foods and is it the stamina food or something? It's for fun. I of course tried to just run with three Aether foods and survive with that blood bubble magic. Oh yeah, feasts. Actually, I haven't tried the feasts yet myself since I haven't played in a while after I did Ashlands last time, and I think the feasts came in the last like larger content patch, and I haven't even seen the witch in the bog, the vendor or the swamp. So I've still some new stuff to me, but I know of them of course, but I haven't tried any of those. And that's one of the reasons why I now want to progress all the way again to Ashland. So still some stuff to see. I think I'm being a bit too, I guess, anal is the word about how to place these chests. It's not that big of a deal, but still trying maybe too hard to place them where I really want them. Oh, okay, they're really good then. That's nice. But I guess they need a lot of the materials, since aren't they like multi-use? When you put them down and you can eat multiple time. Isn't that the idea, I think? Would make sense, since they are feasts. Yeah, exactly. Just spend the time getting it right and live happy the rest of your life with them. Yeah, I guess that's fine. And I might change these into later into the black metal chests anyway, so. Oh, okay, it's 10 times. That's quite nice then. And do the actual food, is it like a 30-minute food, like some of the better ones? I guess so. Would make sense as well. Oh, they're 50 minutes. Oh, that's really sick. Yeah, that sounds even better, of course. Yeah, I guess I should be feasting as soon as possible. Yeah, and I think do you need to go to Mistlands for the first one? I know you said Plains Feast, so okay, you get it even earlier. Nice. Hmm. Yeah, and every experienced Viking knows that the true end game is how do you manage your inventory. Since it's gets so cluttered with all kinds of shit in the end game, especially if you really want to farm something or actually get something from like Ashlands instead of just running around. Oh, it's okay, but you probably need some tool to access it. Like I noticed there was this food preparation table. Do you need this one for it? to make your first feast, or do you need something else as well? Ah, okay. That probably works as a decoration at least. Yeah, I haven't made that food preparation table yet, so haven't seen what it brings. Ah, okay. So I have to find the witch as well. But yeah, I will be doing that, or trying to do that anyway, so just to see what she has. I think so I lost some of my fine wood to the roof or somewhere, or through the wall from earlier. Okay, yeah, but Serpent Stew has always been top tier, so that makes sense. Guess I want them like this, and maybe I can fit 2 more layers. Because I really like to hoard stuff, even if I know that I might not need it, especially with this amount of knowledge from the game. But still, I always enjoy just making the numbers go up and getting more of this stuff. Yeah, I actually got lucky with the serpent earlier, and it came after me to all the way back to my home beach, since I never seen a serpent spawn that close to the starting point, like right in the first uh, time I entered the ocean, and it was right there, like right next to my home beach. So the aggro range was enough, so it came beached, and I could whack it with my sword without even using a harpoon to pull it. And the second serpent I failed, and it destroyed my boat and ate my face. So not always so heroic. Yeah, I see. Yeah, I was pretty sad since I found the first turnip seedling in the swamp quite fast. I planted them, and they got destroyed by a random shaman who shot through the fence I had. And that's why I now had the stone fenced extra security layer garden back home, since it took forever to find new those turnips, and now I have been just farming the seeds after getting the spice rack. Yeah, it sucks. Sucked a lot. Set back our progress quite a much. In fact, since we could have gotten sausages like right away, but no. But yeah, I think so. Since the damage resistance comes from the actual block action, so maybe it should be different. So nothing piercing can actually touch you through the block. But still, I don't really use the shield, since I prefer the parry shields that are capable of parrying. So it's not for me. But this armory mod I have actually has like a parry version of that serpent shield as well. I haven't made it or tried it, but at least the option is there if you really want. Yeah, that's such an awesome shield since the big brother of bronze buckler. And originally you didn't even get the or couldn't build an iron buckler since that came later in the updates. You only had the banded shield, which was fine, but I think upgrade bronze buckler was still better than it for a while until you upgraded the actual banded shield. Yeah, you don't actually need it, yeah, but it's really nice as well. I guess you don't really need any gear in this game, technically, but... I think I want to... when the row ends, then I will block these, but for now they will have this open side. This will probably be fine like this, since this is already shit ton of storage in one row or column. So I will just replicate this pattern, most likely, yeah. Oh, another lightning flash. Makes quite an impact since sitting in a dark room with only my monitors giving me light. Oh, that's huge. Huge thunder rumbling. And I get a like huge bright flash suddenly, so it's really noticeable. Yeah, Frostner is pretty much my favorite and love of my life from the weapon since I used it all the way in Mistlands as well, but it starts to slightly, I guess, fall off in Ashlands. But it's really useful still in Mistlands all the way. I guess that's why it's so expensive to make as well, with all the silver you need for it. Yeah, Himinafl was the electric Aetger, what's it called? Atger. More pine wood, yeah. Just wondering what I was missing. To get rid of that pillar. Yeah, it's a shame that you get some of the nicer and cooler weapons later. And I personally really like the arbalests or the crossbows as well, so I rarely use bow unless I really have to, but I really enjoy like the difference that the crossbow has into like the normal bow gameplay. I like that it feels like more powerful and more clunky, even if though I guess in the bigger picture bow might be a lot better. Oh, that's a cool idea. Makes you appreciate them a lot more. I like that kind of like extra RP flavor. Yeah, exactly. Just a fun little ritual, which is good to have things like that. Oh, also randomly, I just thought that can I again? No, never mind. Never mind. Random thought be gone. Just add more chests. I guess I should really complete this chest wall before getting distracted by something else or some other project. I have the actual place to start moving stuff into. And winter is soon over, so at the latest when day 1 of spring hits, we can actually sail again. Oh yeah, the iron sledge. I don't think many people make that since it's so expensive and you actually need the Elite Draugr trophy to actually even see the recipe for the first time. So yeah, it's pretty great. I've made it a few times and I think it's I have done like playthroughs where I don't make like the one-handed mace at all. I just use those larger ones. So not the best compared to the one-handed probably, but still usable. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I fought Bone Mass with that as well, the Iron Sledge, in the earlier playthroughs. Nice. Not even sure how large drop chance, but not too large. And you don't see them too often unless you wait at the spawner or go to so many crypts. Well, I guess they are there in the crypts because of the spawners. Since I don't think you see them just like roaming around. They usually need that spawner to actually be somewhere. Yeah, easy enemy, no worries. Then you get fucked up. Yeah, that's probably the most common way the encounter with those goes at the first time. If you don't already run away at the first time, or at the first sight. Yeah, you get fancy new icon on your map as a reward. And which I usually remove those, but now of course since this is for the stream playthrough, I intend to keep every and each skull. And so far only 2 of them. One is in a troll cave there, which I tried to demonstrate shit and failed. And one is in the sea because of the failed sea snake fight. But yeah, only 2 deaths so far. Still going strong. Yeah, but fighting is fun, so why not? For the glory and such things. Yeah, I guess it's even if you play by yourself and not showing them to anyone, still fun. Fun to see, like where shit happened. Feels like I've been spending like a week on this small corner and not making any progress, even if I am, but still not the most efficient storage building, but I guess it's all worth it in the end to get this right, as we talked about. So just get it right the first time and then you can leave it like that forever. And I guess when I get the better chests, I will put them somewhere else. Oh yeah, I'm not even sure if I have seen a 2-star Morgan myself. Yeah, that's pretty fucked up even with one. Even if you are a parry god, but still, you get your ass kicked so fast in Ashlands. Yeah, with the immortal roots or tentacles. Those seem pretty OP. Yeah, not much else you can do about it as mage, I guess. So, perfect battle plan. Hey, thanks for the follow. Oh, unless, I think this conversation pattern is familiar to me. I might be getting an offer for an Instagram that might offer me some art assets or whatever soon, but we'll see. Might be familiar with these kind of conversations. Yeah, thanks for the support. Yeah, you probably need like shit amounts of HP and max upgraded shield. And have to get lucky that the damage range when it hits you is at the lower end, since I guess they can be higher or lower. So also last time, or the first time, I'm sorry, Mary Phillips Anna 07. If you are not a bot, I guess you will soon answer if you are not, or since I think these are like AI bots that actually listen to what I'm saying, and they're pretty convincing in conversation. Oh yeah, the same question. Okay, yeah. And they keep talking to me in English if I keep talking in English back. But if I switch to Finnish, then they suddenly start speaking in French back to me, since I guess they don't understand Finnish. So, so I guess yeah, this is the same shit. Since I have gotten like 2 or 3 of these already, which always follow first, and they pretty much follow the same script and try to converse with you. So, eh. I think you might see those during the nights, since I've seen at least 1 star. And if you check around the internet, I guess people see 2 stars as well. Since if a monster can be a 1 star, I'm pretty sure they can always be a 2 star. But some monsters don't have stars naturally. Since I can't remember on the top from the top of my head, but some have no stars. Like sea servants, I guess. They are always without stars. Yeah, it gives you like a sense of danger. For example, when you first see the pink giant troll instead of the blue one. Yeah, that would be sick as well. And you could like get the alter colored armor maybe. Or well, it would be only useful if you could use them at high level, but I guess you could put them on display in the different colors. Yeah, like the true trophy of all trophies. Yeah, you can make a glorious hall filled with the walls filled with your best, greatest trophies. And of course, I really want to make a hall like that, and maybe include like mannequins with all the armor sets and the weapons and such, like a huge display hall would be really nice to make. But that will probably be in a stone castle instead of a barn, whatever this is. So it is not the time yet. I didn't even say anything, and the Mary Phillips thought that, oh, it sounds good. Yeah, you kind of had already that going on, so you're way ahead. Also, if you guys who are still here listening, hope you don't mind. I'll try to speak in Finnish for a moment and see if the suspected bot will answer in French or change the language. No niin, pistä vaan Instagram-linkkiä tulee. Samat läpät kuin viimeksi. Et mitäs, tunnistat sä suomen kieltä vai onko tää sun mielestä ranskaa vai mikä meno? No niin joo, en mä kyllä ole VTuberi, mutta ehkä joku voisi kuvitella. Kiitti silti. Pitäisikö sun vaihtaa kieltä, että mä ymmärrän? Kato, kun mä en oikein englannin kieltä ymmärrä, niin se joudut varmaan suomeksi puhua. Jos sä haluat tarjota mulle Instagram-linkkejä. But yeah, I was really convinced and fooled for the whole time last time, since I'm such a boomer myself, that it was a real person, since it seemed so authentic, like so proper conversation, because I'm not too used to this yet. But now I'm already got really cynical after the first one. So I don't want to offend anyone if it's not a bot, but if the questions are pretty much the same and the same pattern, so I guess I can confidently think that it is a bot. So maybe I should just time out. Yeah. And also one of the bots started to, when my friend started to like interrogate the bot in the chat, the bot got hostile and wanted to ban him for that. Like ban your friend's username. Oh yeah, that's true. You're also an NPC bot. And also they ask, can I share? And then I say, yes, go ahead. If you have some links. Then they ask if I have a Discord. And then I say no. And then they post the Instagram link. But yeah, I guess the best way to deal with that would be to just maybe time out pretty much instantly if I realize what is happening, since I don't have any mods or anything, so it's all in my own hands. And we all see where that is going, so maybe we get that Instagram link soon, or at least the name, but since he or she can, or it can't link the actual page. And the AI even thinks that I'm a VTuber, even though, well, I guess I could be a VTuber, but this is just a moving GIF that activates when I open my mouse, so, or the mic activates, so I don't consider myself a VTuber. So I think we will put the bot on timeout. There we go. Maybe that's better, instead of waiting for the actual last final confirmation of the same Instagram page as usual. And I think the timeout also deletes the messages from the chat, at least in the stream manager side, so probably smart thing to do. But yeah, we're done with that thing. And also I create all this beautiful art by my own artist hand, so I don't need some filthy bot advertised service for that. We do them old school, in the house style at this stream. Since we have modular clothes after all, this is not just the full avatar. We have the helmet on, we have the chainmail and the bracer, and now we are actually naked. Without all the accessories. Oh, nice. Proper names for weapons. Yeah, we could dress differently as well if needed. But for Valheim streams, I made the helmet and the chainmail with the bracer, so or I could keep the sweatshirt under there. But I guess this is better. Yeah, thanks. Also, I don't even smoke, but of course we can also add a cigarette. Yeah, I'm a man of many talents. But yeah, for now we are this LARPing as a Viking. I wanted more iron for the chest wall. Also, though, the original idea for this white, sad face guy is from an old comic I found in the internet, I guess. Not sure who has drawn it, but I wish I knew so I could give credit to that. And I only drawn on top of it and made my own variations to the mouth and whatever after making it move like that and the clothes and whatnot. Yeah, the good stuff. Yeah, I actually need that more fine wood from the other side, I guess, since I always keep forgetting that I don't have any here, but now that we ran to the wrong place again for the portal, so let's drag some materials closer. I know I only seen him in the, or it, in the posts, but not in the game myself. I think before we touch our lumberyard, we can still have some in chest here. Maybe. Oh. Luckily we planted some birch trees at some point and cut them all down, so we got shit ton of fine wood from that. Which we can now harvest here. There we go. Now we have some extra probably as well. We need to bring it to this side of the sea anyway, so everything we bring through the portal is progress in a way. Continue to make the chests. There we go, and guess at least one more column of those should be enough, maybe. We'll see. Or maybe a less tall column still fits there, yeah, probably. Speeding up with this, getting more building experience, measuring less, doing more, which is always a bad idea, of course. Just measure twice and cut once instead of the other way, as they say. I tend to have some of that going on, but then also like whatever I feel in my head at the moment, and usually it's pretty much the same kind of personal organization. Basically like themes in my head, like animal parts, nature, plant, whatever, rocks and such. So it kind of makes sense to myself, but probably might not make sense to other people. So, and then of course, as I earlier talked about, I'm going to make like especially for the food and such, their own place, so I can always have it in a different location, which is right next to some kitchen stuff and such. So it's more convenient, and it might look nicer to not have everything here at the massive place, and you can actually make some nice and convenient storage somewhere else instead of this full wall of convenience. I think that should do it for those full columns. Let's see. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense as well. And I think when I play with my friends, and we have to have like multiple people's styles mixed up, so everyone can find something or what the things they need. Then we usually do the biome sorting and then put some signs up as well. But I don't usually use the signs myself if I'm organizing just for me. Yeah, and exactly like the food and meat near the kitchen makes a lot of sense. You could actually still fit more above, I guess. But I sometimes leave them for like the mystery chests. So probably just throw some black metal chests there when I can unlock them. Just one on each spot there, and leave these as they are. Yeah, shared is a lot different, obviously. So I guess then the signs on like chests make most sense. Not everyone can always remember where everything is. I think I'm fine with not filling every every space here, or this whole space, and just wall it off. Oh yeah, no, right, you had to do that for the RP server, for your merchant and blacksmith stuff. That's nice. Yeah, you have to be able to market yourself and attract customers with those. Yeah, makes sense. But I guess if the vetting is good enough for the server, like the owner or whatever, whoever does it, then it should be fine. And you can always probably in like bad cases, if any theft happens, you can get the items back pretty easily by console commands and such by the admins, I would think. And maybe it just adds to the roleplay feeling, like not like no one would steal from you in real life if you were a Viking time merchant or blacksmith. So I guess that's part of the true experience. Yeah, I need to remember to drink some water a lot more often than I currently do, since I tend to just keep speaking and forget about it. Only notice it when I get really dry mouth. Hopefully, at least I intend to always stream longer times, so really have to pay attention to that. Oh, it's nice that you can solve those kind of things in RP way as well. Unless it's really malicious, of course, then that's a different case, but hopefully it never comes to that. Probably want some kind of security railing here, so baby Viking doesn't roll out of his bed here and fall to the floor below. Okay. Some honest folk, at least. On your side. Or on justice's side. Okay, nice. But it's good that the admins, of course, get involved. If it isn't like roleplay flavor theft, then you should really handle it appropriately instead of letting it fester and maybe ruining the whole server even, in the worst case. If it kills the mood and people don't want to come anymore, then the server dies. If that is tolerated. I think that loft is fine like this. Oh, well, I guess these pillars need some fine-tuning. We can do that later as well, and they can be hidden under a better bed, I guess, or a rug. Just sweep all the problems under a rug. But that can come later. Yeah, that's nice as well, of course. Works in real life as well. Just have to believe in karma, basically, and hope that it works, even if it sometimes or most of the time probably doesn't. But I'd rather be on the good side of that still. What do we do next? We still have, this is the day 9 of winter, so it should be only +1 day. 49 minutes until spring. Okay, yeah, that makes sense as well, since local chat is of course much better for the RP stuff. Yeah, no wonder. Oops. Might as well fix some water damage again, since shouldn't happen now that we have a roof. Still have some leftover damage. I really want to get this loot from here. Take a short trip through the floor. Whoops. Not like that. Oh yeah, that's a nice idea. I haven't really thought of making like a actual trap for them, where to drag them in. I think the longest I had dragged them was on the shore of Black Forest, all the way into the forest, still keeping it on, and then killing it with the Grey Dwarf's help as well. So basically, just like a gang robbery. Just beat the shit out of the snake in the forest. Though it still tries to slither away, of course, but... yeah. So we might want to check our roof at this point, since it probably looks like shit. And it should have lots of shit on it as well. Or these useful materials, not shit. Then we'll see the actual construction bullshit damage here, like these ugly pieces of beams and whatnot. Yeah, you can make the zig and zag and make it miss. And no worries, automod is just too intense. I don't mind all those words. So far, everything that automod has blocked is something that I would say myself as well. So, but yeah, exactly. A huge forest gangbang against the serpent, so it learns its place. Should have never come here. I wonder if this is useful below or not. Let's hope not. Could be some old support beam. But yeah, usually when I see that automod grabs some certain word, like now, of course, he didn't like the word gangbang, so I whitelist those words. Just for the future's sake, since I think it might learn when I keep allowing it, since it says thank you for your feedback after allowing it. But I'm not sure how long it takes until it learns that I am okay with all those nasty, horrible words. Yeah, probably a few at least, but I guess it would lose. Yeah, hopefully it wasn't an important one. Well, now I'm waiting here. If you hear any crashing sounds downstairs, then it was bad. But I guess it was just a remnant of the support beams from before. So, but yeah, I really don't like how these beams come through here. So Might have to do that magic trick later and stack those rupees. Oh, there's a troll in my huge pit. I guess he can stay there, since I don't think he can get out. Yeah, I guess I'll keep these stairs for now. And I don't want these measuring beams anymore here. I think this side had the same as well. Slowly but surely completing this house piece by piece. Oh yeah, this random shit behind here as well. Then we have to figure out if we are fine with that or not. Let's get rid of these meanwhile. Yeah, maybe, since I guess he occupies like the spawning slot. Since I don't think you usually see like too many together, so if not thinking of raids. Whoops! Luckily that wasn't an important piece of the chimney. The stone disappeared somewhere inside, I guess. Probably cooking here somewhere, maybe. Or not. Or maybe it's on the roof again, then. Since sometimes the materials or even some cooked items, if you build them really like tight, then they might teleport on your roof through some means. We threw some rocks down there. Oh yeah, we were... no, I thought we were overburdened near this, so we couldn't get the stone because of that, but probably not. Jesus. Oh, so much running around and head spinning, but it will be all over soon and everything will be better. Actually, settle here and sit down for a while in our new home. Then we have to figure out what to do with the yard and build the smelting area, make a road there and to the pier, then build the pier. And then maybe we are ready to progress. Yeah, at least this looks nice already, so I enjoy this already, so even with the empty house. Also, I can make those roof or hanging braziers, these lanterns, yeah. Braziers. So one of them might be worth it here, since this is such a high space, so the smoke doesn't fuck anything. I guess just the normal sconces are fine as well. But also, if I'm not mistaken, I think this hanging brazier actually gives you heat too, if you need that. So in emergencies you can, I guess, put one near your bed side, maybe. But for now we get the heat from below us, so it's not a problem. Though I guess we could maybe use some light. And also we need to hide those beams there. Maybe like this. freehand this shit somehow. Oh, really? Okay, that's nice to know. I thought it would need some room to breathe as well. Ah, fuck it, that's fine. I guess that's a small gap. No one will ever know. Guess we should do the same on this side. Because we don't want that BDSM look in our house. I really don't like those pillars. Or the iron beams. Did it from here or not? Let's see. This can also, of course, clip to the outside, which is bad. Maybe that's fine. Looks close enough. Oops. Oh, that's a really neat trick then, yeah. I should keep that in mind as well. We are fine with that gap as well. All the sick, nasty, freaky pillars are hidden, so that's all good now. Perfect. Guess we should sleep the night. Not sure how much is left. Maybe fuck up some grey dwarfs while we're at it. So I guess they will prevent us. But we don't sleep here. Or we have... did we have bed here? I don't know. Anyway, we had one upstairs, which I already forgot, even if I was just there. Okay, yeah, that's good that you can actually see the smoke, since that would ruin some things. Maybe. Can we actually do something useful while we are here at the wrong place? No, but we had a spare bed here as well, so... Oh, and spring has come. Everything is great again. Birds are singing and the deer are swimming, I guess. Cabinet drawer, which you mean? I was thinking of this. Do you need the shutter that's hiding something behind this? Because I usually use this to hide something in walls, if I need to access it. Wood shutter. Ah, okay, yeah, Too bad, but luckily the vanilla game is so good as well. Yeah, yeah, this is really nice for like those small special storage purposes. But now that the spring has come, we can actually do what we were going to do all along. So now we need to find our iron nails, which are probably in the iron chest. Yes. My chaotic organization makes kind of sense. And then we need shit tons of wood, which is on the other side. Ah, yeah, everything else is on the other side. So back to the portals. And you don't actually have to jump for this even with those stairs, so it's nice, this portal setup. You can run in. So don't have to get inconvenienced every time you go into a portal. And now I have to make sure that I get absolutely everything that can't be portal through. First things first, the boat materials. Find wood. Get it from here. Yeah, this was my turnip bunker. Since the first wooden defenses didn't help at all, they just get sprayed from through the walls, but this helped a bit more. But it's ugly, but it worked for that one purpose of getting at least one turnip alive. Oh, okay, yeah. It was really nice having you here and having a chat. And maybe we'll see again at some stream. No pressure though, but feel free to always drop by if you feel like it. Yeah, next is the boat trip. We need some hide still. Which we probably still have, maybe, somewhere here. Okay, some. Nice. And then we just slap a boat down, start loading it with all the crap. Maybe is it too close to the shore? It's fine. Then get rid of everything that is metal. Like this kettle. Oops. Maybe don't walk into the fire. And the cauldron as well. Oh, and the fermenter has bronze in it. It's pretty close that we didn't actually need this larger boat for this, but I think we have so much smelted tin here that yeah, we probably couldn't have brought them all at the same time with the 4 slots of the carve and in our pockets, so most likely we actually really needed this boat unless we wanted to make 2 trips. So. And we're gonna use the boat anyway, so might as well wait for it. Oh yeah, since we will need all the upgrade table thingies from the inside as well, so that will take some space as well. think this having like an empty cart. This was almost empty probably. Yeah, random crap in it. So we might want to prepare the move by wrecking things and probably putting all the shit in one place, or for easier access, like next to a portal. So basically putting everything in a cart that we can, then just keep walking between the bases, and maybe make a cart on the other side as well, or just throw them everything on the floor, I guess. As long as it is in the other side, that's fine. Break everything here. I guess we don't need to bring anything extra with us in the boat, especially if we crash land the boat somewhere or a snake fucks us up during the trip, so maybe better that we don't have more loot than we actually need to bring with us. So then check the chests for anything not teleportable. I don't think there should be anything. Maybe these, no. So it should be just a forge, and I don't think we need it. Need it to. Oh yeah, this stone factor. But we actually want to maybe use it first to get rid of these walls. For future's sake, if someone wants to use this place, we don't ruin the nature by leaving shit like this laying around. So, ruin all of these. Oh yeah, that gate actually might have some nails on it. Oh, but yeah, you can teleport it. Oh no, it wasn't. Not the small gate, never mind. No nails, and could be teleported anyway. Because I'll leave the stone cutter for last here, just in case. Well, I guess the forge should be left just in case, since some items need the forge to be removed like properly. Let's get it out of this house at least. Put here. Actually, I'll take a quick bathroom break, so I'll be back in maybe 2 minutes. Be right back. And I'm back. We can continue our moving operation. So we had to put this not for sale sign here because we kept getting people trying to come in here and check out the house with the intention to buy it, but we never even put it on sale, so not sure what their deal was. And each time they got aggressive and tried to kill us for that, so we had to defend ourselves. Yeah, I guess that's all the shit. All the ship shit that we need to put here. Actually, yeah, quite a lot. And I guess we can just first sail that all the way home. And then keep running this rest of this stuff through the portal. Oh, okay, thanks for coming. And have a good night and good sleep. Yeah, let's get rid of our random pocket shit we have and maybe stock up some food since we are here. Use our precious cloudberries. We can't yet easily get back, but oh well. That's just how it is, and then maybe get one proper food instead of that mushroom. I guess we can use that and we can survive the seas with these. Oh, and we should pick up more potions since last time when we needed it, we were already out of them. Always keep these on just in case. And we should be good to go after a repair, which we can't do anymore, so I guess that's enough. We don't get so much durability damage anyway. Yeah, I guess everything else is removable by just workbench, or we can smack them around with a hammer or something, so we can take the rest of this stuff with us. Like this. Actually, we might want to work basically just 10 wood with us so we can emergency repair if needed. Drive by some island and off we go. Head to that direction, follow the ping for easy navigation like this, and shouldn't take too long. Unless we get into huge trouble on the way, but luckily that never happens. And never even twice or more. Whoops. Usual case of alt-tabbing out of the game and then left-clicking back and punching your boat. Might be fatal at some point if you ran really low on HP on the boat, and you would have needed that HP to survive, but maybe we'll learn after that mistakes then. Also, we should start boating more now that we got this better boat, since this is a bit faster than the Carve, the small one. And actually try to find 2 merchant NPCs, since we found the most important one already, which is Haldor here, which is a portal to. But we kind of want to find Hildir and the witch, which I have not met myself yet. So basically, go further away from the middle, probably where we are already going, somewhere there, and keep running around the edges of zones with the boat. And I think Hildir only spawns in meadows, and I'm sure that the witch only spawns in swamps, so just keep skirting around the borders of those islands or continents or whatever, and hope that you hit enough or go close enough in the range so you actually see the icon from far away, which usually happens. But yeah, it's all luck based basically, or your seed map seed determines where the actual spawn locations can be, and the first one you hit, there it will be for the rest of the game. But still, it's such a huge map, so I guess they could be anywhere, so it can be pretty fucked up task to actually try and find those vendors. Since sometimes you can sail forever and forever and forever and progress in the game, and still can't find the first vendor which sells you this belt and the flashlight helmet and such. And you really want that belt early as possible, since it gives you that 150 carry capacity on top of your 300, which you have only normally. But yeah, I wish they could maybe make some system that actually gave you some hints, or kind of like the boss stones, the Vegvisirs, the Wayfinder stones, that they would like mark it on the map, or at least point the direction where to go. Since it can be pretty frustrating if you can't find them on your playthrough. But yeah, we got really lucky this time, since we were just looking for swamps and actually managed to we didn't even skirt that first island. We found that Haldor just by finding the swamp first and then getting close by enough while running in the island, so I think it's more common to find it by boating. But as long as you explore, you can find all that, I guess. It just takes more time. More time now and then. I think we want to skirt around that island. Just row for a while. Oh, and maybe be on a lookout for snakes. We still have a shit bow skill, even if our bow is upgraded, so... And we don't have any true special arrows, we only have the bone arrows, which are basic bitch ass arrows, but they are from the mod. But still, so we can't really hurt the snake too much. But I guess our chances are higher with this better boat, since it is faster, so easier to maybe evade the snake, and it has a little bit more HP than the small boat, so you can make more mistakes before you actually die. And our last sea adventure actually stopped in that small island, which we saw already in the map that we have been there. And we could repair our boat and kill the snake from that small island with our bow, so... And we luckily ran into it in the fog when we went back, trying to escape the snake, so... Sometimes luck is on your side in this game, but usually it feels you're just getting fucked by everyone and everything in this game. Just taking turns. Hey, thanks for the compliment. I made this boat myself. See my other boat. Also, we bought the fishing rod but haven't fished anything yet. So should probably do something about that as well. Not that I think it is too important, but just some extra stuff that you can do. I guess I wish they would make the fishing a bit more rewarding. Since if you want to like normally fish, it's pretty challenging, and you need to have like high stamina foods for that if you want to make it easier. So it can be even resource like intense compared to what you actually get from it. So might not be worth it in a way. Or I guess you can just use your fishing rod and drag your line behind you while boating near the shores, and I think that actually works too. So you don't need much stamina for that. Keep our energy levels high at the sea. Something happens. Well, your HP is not a problem against pretty much anything here, apart from the mosquitoes or dead mosquitoes. If you go near a plains shore, then you might want some extra HP if the mosquito hits you instead of the boat. Here's some heavy raining outside my window, which is nice and refreshing after such a long streak of hot summer days here in Finland. It's been pretty miserable for a while. Now we get closer to autumn, and luckily winter is coming soon, which is my favorite season of the year, so hooray for that. First the cold and dark fall in between, which is fine too. Yeah, it was pretty sick here. More than enough of summer already. Yeah, it's better that you can actually maybe sleep through the nights instead of keeping yourself awake because of the heat, or getting woken up early of the heat that starts at the mornings. So I've been streaming through the nights lately, so I haven't woken up in the morning in a while, but during the day. Seems pretty calm. So let's hope it's not calm before the storm. No, well, actually, at this point, maybe I want the sea snakes to attack. So, almost saying that we don't want the sea snake, but maybe at this point we do, so we get that juicy snake meat from them and make that nice food later. So we have, I think, 20 of those meats already ready to cook and to be made into stew. Yeah, not such a bad trip. Oh, just as I was saying, so maybe we fuck up this trip and die to the snake now. Actually, I'm quite close to the shore, so I might be Might be able to just go to the shore and it follows me all the way there. Well, actually we don't row now or go any forward since the wind is fucked. And I'm standing up, but let's see if I can actually out DPS this snake before it eats our boat. But just like last time, if we miss 50% of our shots, that isn't too healthy for us. Our boat is fine. Waited for our stamina to return. And after that returns, we return fire. Might be getting a little cocky against this snake, but at this point, fuck him. Fuck his snake business. And let's just fuck him up. Actually, I would want the scales just in case, but I guess we don't need them really. But I think the trophy sinks to the sea as well, so that's a sad thing if you would have gotten the trophy, but I think I saw only scales in there at the bottom, so that's fine. We got the meat, so easy peasy. But yeah, the boat lost maybe, what, 45% of its HP, so not too bad. And as we get more bow skill, we get more efficient in firing it. And if we get better arrows, maybe even better bow soon, so snakes will be at our mercy just in a moment. Might be a little threat, some threat at this point still, but nice that we made it safely here with all our precious cargo. Let's repair our boat just in case we want to keep it here, though we probably will be breaking it anyway. So we can start our boat journey from somewhere else, or no, this is fine, we will go from our home, so might as well keep it intact still. Would have been just faster to break it if we needed to break it, since it had only that half HP from the snake battle. Also, we really haven't scouted any proper mountains yet while boating, so next time we should remember to do that as well while boating around, so we have some way to go when we actually need to enter the mountains after swamp. Currently, I don't think I have any mountain marked anywhere as potential location to explore, but I guess that comes later. Won't be worrying about it too much right now. Now I'm more worried about getting this damn house done. I don't really want to end stream before it is in a livable condition, but we will see if my stamina holds. Yeah, I guess now we want all those different workstation upgrades that we actually brought here. Basically just pick all these up like this. Then we leave most of it here. Come on. Not now. Since I thought I'd just pick everything up like that. Then plant them here. It's maybe easier to see what materials I need to bring with me when I disassemble them again. Where's the meat get? Oh yeah, it's this. Random letter scraps. Crappy doos. Oops, it's on the way. No clue where I left the letter scraps. I probably dumped them on the other side. Oh well. Well, we'll get them somewhere soon. So just leave shit lying around here like this. We actually had a fork there already. This with us. Oh, we actually didn't make a bellows yet. 3 bones, then fine wood. Such an chaotic way of doing this, but as long as we get it done at some point. Any fine wood on the ground here somewhere. Did we leave any inside the house? Fuck. Hopefully there is some in there. Yeah, there is. Nice. So we had the forge here. Then we want this anvil thingy. For now it's there. Get the pine wood so we can place this nearby. Maybe move it later as well. We actually just dump all this shit here. This is supposed to be in there as well. Then we can actually put the spice rack up when we have this cauldron there. I was hoping I can fit it here without interfering too much with the cooking station, so I can use the same fireplace for both, like this. Spice rack materials are done, so let's put it on this side so it's not in the way. Really fancy there. Then that works nice. Get rid of that. Good, good, good. Get rid of random stuff again. These in here. You probably want a forge and a stone cutter on this side as well, since we have some upstairs, up there as well. We'll be needing them here, so this will stay here. I guess then we go through the portals and get that crap to this side. Let's start demolishing this place. It's an empty one. Empty one. Of course, we could leave this here, but I'm not too fond of this house, so we might as well fuck it up as well. Oh yeah, it can't be placed anymore, so never mind. Oh, this is gonna be a bit tricky to get everything nicely to the other side, but maybe it would be better to actually pay some attention while running there and trying to at least put the stuff in some correct places. So for example, all this food stuff, probably make a few chests near the fireplace, so we can actually place the food stuff nearby already, even if it doesn't have any ready-made storage yet. So we need some wood for that, but luckily there's some upstairs. Put those away, take this, and then we can build the wheel here. We don't forget it. Right there, next to the station. Some more wood for the chests, there we go. Trying to do this as fast as possible. Even if there's no hurry, but I'm already getting impatient myself, so. Actually, well yeah, I guess we can keep the... fuck it, let's put it all here anyway. Just eat it while we are here. So we have more space to lug around the stuff. Okay, that should be enough. Yeah. Then we guess move more food stuff since we started with that already. So we can get everything food related moved there. Keep destroying the empty chests so we see that they're actually empty, maybe. Hopefully. Yeah, there's such a random stuff in random places. That will all soon change, luckily. I think we had food stuff outside here as well, yeah. Lots of honey at least. I guess we can go with these. Here. Keep running. Actually, I want to use Actor for fun. To be even more faster and efficient with this. Thank God this isn't a no portal playthrough, or well, I guess I would play a lot differently, but such a clusterfuck of a move, so. All the honey. And I guess necktails are still for food, but I don't think I will be using them anymore for that, even if we could, since we are already in the swamp level of food. So we got lots of better shit. Actually, get rid of these two potions for extra slots so we can fit more honey. Get rid of the barrel and hope we don't miss those barrel hoops that we actually bought. Unlucky that the barrels are the same size as the normal chests. Would be nice if they had maybe even a few slots more, so it would be worth buying more of those barrel hoops. But I guess they look nicer than the normal chests, so we might utilize them in the kitchen or somewhere. Actually, well, I guess the honey can be in the kitchen for now. It can be used for food as well, even though I think the main use will be for the meads. What next? Maybe the actual beehives. We don't need them producing honey right now since we have a shit ton already. We don't even need these many beehives in the other side probably. Extra bees here even. Take that with us for the mead. Let's just take all the meat stuff so we can put them in the same corner, maybe plant down the fermenter as well, just to remind us what it's supposed to be in that corner. Demolish that. Backyard is empty. Nice. Suck up these pieces of wood here. Oh yeah, we also have to move all that lumber. That's fine. Honey, so we can build some more chests for the meats and stuff like this. Bees, not the bees. Keep spreading shit around on the fermenter, which needs 5 bronze. Did we actually have the... Well, we must have the bronze bar somewhere, but I'm pretty sure I only saw copper here. Yes, yeah, we can make more, of course. Or we will be making more bronze anyway, but... Just wondering where it disappeared since I didn't plop down a fermenter or anything that uses those bronze bars, so... The vault was empty, probably. Yeah. That's strange. Well, I guess we'll just make more. We have to go inside for that. This doesn't. Oh, there's the berries. Maybe we try to stash more than 50 of those for some reason, but also tin and copper. Getting a slight headache from all this chest spamming and running. But that's my own fault. There's more food here. That's basically food. Yeah, that should be fine. Yeah, we had the materials to make those bronze bars. Torch here, or did we throw them into the corner here, maybe? Oh yeah, there they are. Makes sense. But let's make more bronze while we still can, anyway. Take those bookberries, and then put them here somewhere, maybe. Oh, there's the mushrooms. I think the snake meat was... No, oh yeah, it stacks into 50. Okay, that's nice. Stash these berries here. Then we need that resin, which we have conveniently placed next to us here, but not enough. There we go. Plop that down there, and actually might want to make another one. More berries. Was there any resin? Yeah. There. Oops. Jesus, this is inefficient. Just move the iron around a bit. And I think I left fine wood on the floor upstairs. Oh no, it's the one I sucked up. But there was some outside in a pile. This is like a really fucked up memory game running between all these piles and chests and whatever. I can at least somewhat keep up with this bullshit, so I guess it's fine. More berries for people. Yeah, all the food stuff is now here, and the meat stuff is here. Really nice. And the next batch of random... Oh, no, the portal is not here, of course. Keep still running, but maybe I'll one day learn that it's in the basement. Yeah, next batch of random stuff. Oh, I think these have wood and stone in them, yes. Nothing left here, only lots of wood there. So... all our swamp stuff in these chests, pretty much, yeah. Oh, and this cart had like random bullshit in it. I can probably do this gamer move and walk through the portal with all this crap. Just try to optimize this crap like this, maybe. Let's take this one. Okay. Then just vomit all this loot into the floor here. They don't have a specific place yet. Like this. Take the iron with us, probably, yeah. Now we have to figure out system, how to remember what is what herein without any signs, even though there's room for signs if needed. But let's see what I usually do. I usually do it with the smaller chest first though, so... First things first. Quote unquote expensive shit in that corner. Everything reads column at a time from the left to right. Well, this will be probably wood and stone and resin and other bullshit like that. And we probably will get leather. There's animal parts, maybe 10 some minerals or whatever, metals and such. So let's see what happens if we can figure out the system or not. But have to start somewhere. Just start placing shit in there. No, actually, remember that portal is here. And I actually walk up those stairs with this encumbrance. Yeah, nice. Just have to dump them on the midway. But we can luckily get upstairs first, so. Wait, stamina and do it all again. Oh, was that still? Yeah. Wasn't a single stone, but 50 stones. Oops. Actually managed to get all the way up here, so nice. Okay, basics first. Wood. Probably more wood. Probably more stone or whatever. See how many we have of each. Mix and match those and that. So we want to eat downstairs as well while we're here. Have some lunch. Stock up all this crap. Finally, finding some places where to dump it all instead of the ground all the time, so it's looking really bright now. Light at the end of the tunnel, in a good way. Not because we are dying to this. I think resin and all this nature bullshit crap should be in the same category in a way, in that corner. Monster parts probably this column. We consider the deer and the boars monsters. Start by emptying these random chest spots. More wood going. Stone. More monster parts. Birds are monsters as well. Put that there. Valuable shit. Basic trophies are kind of like valuable, so they go to the same column even if they are not actually valuable. We have nature bullshit here, so dandelions and actual valuable shit would be those money stuff, everything that related to the coins, so move the trophies down a bit. Keep going, keep going. Grab all this wood and hope you can make the uphill here. Barely, nice. And still have to figure out how to light up this place. What torches or such to use. I think I want to separate the wood already. And leave the normal wood in there and just put the special wood here. I'm pretty sure I will be stacking so much of those wood piles outside anyway that we have on the other side. Can't fit everything in those chests. Tuck up all this trash. moving all the metal is gonna be fun. I guess we should use the cart maybe for that, even in this short distance. Unless we want to train the running skill, actually. Nature, monster, trophies were here. Berries are kind of like food, at least you put them in your mouth, even if you vomit them out instantly, so they go here. Maybe take everything else but those heavy ass items for now. Just the stones, random trophy. Whoops. At least we get light now. Some burning man. I think I want the thistle downstairs since that is mainly used for cooking and mead making, so I will not be putting it up here. A lot more convenient to keep downstairs, I guess. Nature stuff here. Cash, trophies. Oh, it was the next row. Guess I'll be mostly mumbling on about these things for a while, like going in a half trance, half like asleep state. Almost mindlessly going through these chests. I guess now we have to start lugging the heavier stuff. Wondering where I should put these summoning items. They're basically trophies in a way, so maybe there. But the guts are for food making, so they go downstairs. Maybe actually these seeds will be separated probably somewhere else that I can actually plant. But for now they are the nature stuff. Categorized as that. Probably need a new chest for those entrails. Cart weighs 5,000 kilos now, so he can still move it, but the uphill might be a challenge. He can maybe maybe make it. Or maybe not. Unless we terraform it a bit, but we'll be not doing that right now. So let's try and do this the old-fashioned way instead and put the 5,000 kilos in our pocket instead. So it's easier to move than in a cart. Which makes perfect sense, of course. Then we just vomit all this over the floor. Do it all again. Perfect plan and perfect execution. Love to see it. I want to separate the more expensive metals. Since there is 2 chests anyway. We might actually want this coal somewhere else. Since we will have our smelting station. Even though we sometimes want coal for the meats. But we can always run there to get it then, since we won't be doing that all the time. So let's just plant the pile there. So it is really visible and we know where it is. Do this the same way, since this seemed pretty effective. Why need tools when you can just use your own powerful legs? We have such inhuman strength. Strength in our legs, so might as well use it. We should still make a new chest for the Koal corner. That is to be implemented in this corner, so might as well put them into chest. Slowly losing max stamina, so need to find some food. Oh yeah, we had all our food inside anyway, so. Also, it would be a better idea if we had some stamina food instead of all this health food for this task, since it doesn't really help us that we have so much health and so little stamina, since we keep sweat walking with our low stamina anyway, only. Not defending our home, where we need the HP. Probably also want to start stacking stone somewhere else as well. Or we can just make 2 chests of stony products, since the next stone is from mountains, I think, like obsidian, so we don't have that yet, but that will soon come. Or, well, not soon, but soon enough. Actually, might want to leave some stone here. So let's actually put them in the cart for building projects that we will be doing here at the beach or shore. So I'm not sure if we actually want to drag them all in there. Seems like a bad idea. So much of it. Maybe we start piling it here as a decoration. We'll be probably using it from here anyway, so let's do this. Hope they don't at some point be in our way. Just so we can get rid of these chests. Because we'll be demolishing that house anyway, that building, so chest can't stay. Make this nice decorative stone necklace for this stone. Might glue some eyes into it with some item stand as well, so kind of like some kind of ancient guardian spirit totem animal type stuff. Sacrificing these piles of stones to it, which makes no sense, but there's not a lot of old pagan ways do make sense. So might as well put this in the same pile. There really is so much stone. But yeah, it kind of makes sense that we dug up that whole big ass pit, so it would be strange if it didn't give us this much stone, I guess. Not that I'm complaining, since this is great for building our possible fortress or whatever building it is, castle later. So we can always teleport this stuff around. We don't need to have it there right away where we need it yet. Was that all the stone? Probably was. Get rid of this building now, I guess. Leave the workbench for a while so we can actually do this like this. Just this. Get rid of the lower layer so everything should collapse nicely. Table there. Help the house a bit since it's pretty slow to realize it's actually should be gone already. There we go. Probably should leave some wood here as well while we can, instead of lugging all this upstairs as well. Make a few piles for future. And I guess all these smelters can stay here as well, since we'll probably need only 3 of them, but then we need 3 kilns as well. So no reason really to get the materials upstairs yet. Also, we forgot to eat, of course. Should be able to make it in a few trips with our stamina bar. Few stops. We don't have so much shit in our pockets this time, so a bit easier. What is there here? Also, I think the copper ore should have stayed downstairs as well. Oh well. Well, guess we can walk back or just break our rules and leave it here. Since we might need to just move it around down there anyway, since we don't have a plan for the smelter thing yet, so we don't have a proper spot for them yet. Oh yeah, the food. Sausage that and that. Get rid of those extra foods. Keep the stamina, not the stamina, the health up for no reason, but I guess that's what's all here at the beach. The shore. Yeah, then we just get the rest of the stuff from the other side of the portal and we're almost done here. Yeah, we need to stash that armor somewhere as well, since I really wanted to make those mannequins and put the armor on those. I don't want to throw the old armor away. We'll bring the armor up here into the personal area for now. All the weapons and all the armor. That should be enough for now. Probably just keep emptying these before wrecking the house anymore. I really don't want to move after this anymore, so I guess we'll be stuck in Black Forest with our main base at least. But might build something else somewhere, but for now this will become a huge fortress village probably. Hopefully. Next guys go with the leather, I guess. Oh, again, they can get their own chest. Swamp key is kind of like a trophy, let's put it there, but probably keep one on an item stand so we can always find it. Weapon stuff up here, usable combat oriented stuff. Oh, only a few trips more, probably. Then we can probably finish off the crafting area and actually make the missing stuff there. I think I need this much resin anyway, but let's bring it with us anyway. To the other side. Oops, didn't mean to break the table. Also, I didn't even realize I had gathered this many of these Great Dwarf eyes, but as I said probably a few times before, we need them when we get to the mountains for the first time, since we can make some nice food out of it. And of course for portals, but we don't need that many for those. I think I don't even know why I would stock this much resin, since we don't even use them for the fuel or the light fuel, since we have that mod. Maybe it's just a habit, so let's stick to it. You never know when you might need 6000 resin. I think you can make fire arrows with them at least, if nothing else. But still, maybe not 6000 is needed, so. Oh yeah, I forgot to put away the fishing rod, so we could have gotten everything from that chest at this trip, but I guess mistakes happen. Just have to do better next time. Valuable shit in there. I guess Thunderstone could be considered valuable since you have to buy it. Same with the Ymirflush that we didn't bring with us yet. Leathers here. Mosquito nose on the needle. Restore armor and gear. I guess those Fishing rod and the bait might be used someday. Maybe. But I think it's worth it to fish up the lanternfish in Mistlands water, since you can make the good food with that. The breaded fish or whatever it is. I don't think the other fish stuff is too great to be worth the effort. We probably don't need our 3 reindeer pickaxes anymore either, since we upgraded that bronze pickaxe to max, so might be time to illegally dump 2 of them at least. What am I looking for? Oh yeah, now the wood situation is bad at this moment, since what do I do? Maybe split the chests with the stones at this point. Bucket guk is the same shit basically, since you get it from the trees in the swamp, so it gets to live in the same chest with those. Ymir flesh here. We just leave the pickaxes here for now. Of course, I have to hoard all that shit up until the bitter end. Guess I'll bring all the tools maybe upstairs, so I don't lose them somewhere handling this mess. Valuables. Trophy item, the boss summon item, same thing. Arrow, so this is monster parts. Here. Ooh, there. Or maybe I should just use the arrows that I pick up instead of using these. I think, are they better than flint head? At least they're better than flint head arrows, but might as well use the poison and the iron head arrows that you get from the crypts, instead of hoarding them and never using them, as is the usual case. Few chests left. It's taken quite a lot more time than I thought it would. Yes, that's fine, since we really had to do this anyway, so it was a must. Just don't put that random fish downstairs as well. Oops. Almost ran back to the shore again for the portal. This time I didn't make it all the way to the shore at least, so I'm learning slowly but surely. And then we just sweat walk upstairs as usual. Oh yeah, and also we might want to craft something from the chitin that we got from all those leviathans out in the sea, since we got lucky and saw two at the same time nearby each other, or right next to each other, so got a good haul of that, so might as well make some weapons out of it. Since I think they're pretty much equal to iron tier weapons, so we can save some iron as well instead of making an actual iron weapon. So normally you could only make the harpoon and the abyssal razor, which is the dagger or the knife, but since we have that armory mod, we can make some more stuff with the chitin as well. Guess I'll start piling this wood here as well, then move it somewhere else later. Pile it as decoration or whatever, or make a lumberyard where I keep all this extra wood if needed for any project, so we don't have to waste it and throw it away at least. Or we can burn these for coal, of course, so not gonna be wasted anyway. Still fit some thistle here, yeah. Oh yeah. Now just remembered when I saw this that of course we have to make some kind of lumberyard since we already have it here basically. Can't fit all this shit in the chests anyway, so. Do we want to break our... maybe not break the cart yet, since we can plug the wood here with that. break everything else here. Maybe make a new workbench outside since that one will break. The house shouldn't be supported by anything from anywhere, but it's still magically floating for some reason. Maybe it's just realizing it slowly that I think it's doing the calculations or whatever, that is the stability okay, or is it rooted into the portal? No, it just realized it should be destroyed. Oh yeah, and of course we actually want to remove these portals from here so we can activate them on the other side. We do it right now. So I have them marked on my map anyway, so but I should make like a list here on the wall for all the names, just in case. I might as well craft those barrels, since I will be not storing those hoops for nothing. Really wish this deconstruction didn't take stamina. You have to disassemble everything one by one anyway, so you can't do it fast, so it should be punishing enough like that, but no, you also have to have stamina for it, which seems pretty stupid. Then I have to lug all that wood to this portal. Oh, actually, why not just move the portal there? And then after I have done that, I move that side portal to the ring with the boss buffs, and then name one of the portals here to that. Or before going there, naming. Also, I guess I should build a small shack for the portal near the ring as well. Some fast basic wooden building. There we go. Take the portal with us to the wood. Take the cart with us. Take the table with us. Abandon this spot. Maybe mark it with an X that we were here. Portal back here, so we can just walk into it. Please no, don't do it. Good old loot vomit technique. On the floor and then go back. That's everything, so let's just break the cart. Take the portal and the table with us. Still have some food left. We abandon some random pieces of wood here. Our log bridge is still here, so it has survived the test of time that you can actually make these, unless something hits it and breaks it, so. Hasn't disappeared or rolled off or anything like that, so. Good for that wood piece or the log. I think we just want a small shack somewhere here. Or as close as possible, but I think, let's see. Mystical force, which limits us from building too close. This is, I guess, basically this full distance for a crafting bench or the workbench. Basically, we want our entrance to be somewhere here for the shack. course we don't want any dirt inside, so it's serious business. No clipping dirt through the floor. Yeah, that would be more than fine with this. I just mark it just in case, even if I always use the same ring with caps for this ring of power we have here. Sure if we need it, but let's leave this workbench inside anyway. Yeah, so now we have an easy access to the buffs. If we write it here as well. Perfect. And the last thing to do is lug all this wood stuff somewhere upstairs, but won't probably fit the chest anyway, so we'll see what to do about this. Maybe leave some of it here. wasn't supposed to be a wood storage cellar, but I guess it will have to do as one for now. Maybe I should actually make the overflow chest a small one already. Just a few random bits that stay that go over the limit of the chest stack, so I don't have to bring them someone else or take the full stack out and leave some there. Do it all at once when the overflow stack or the chest is full as well. There we go. And now rest of the crafting stuff. Or did we actually have the stuff here to make them? First, the forge bellows. Things were monster parts over here somewhere. There we go. Hey, thanks for the follow. Have to get rid of all this piece of shit wood here. Hey. Yeah, since that is the goal that Twitch suggests to channels of this size by their own words. I think I can leave the anvil there. Yes, I think there's a mod for making these less space consuming or demanding, these old upgrade things. It's for no reason you can't like put them next to each other, which makes no sense. I think you can build like a shelf and put it above though. Yeah, just try to like put them somewhat nicely somewhere here, since I think that anvil can be moved away from that either, since that wheel blocks it now. Oh, okay, well, we are currently not challenged bone mass yet, and we got our first iron, and we actually just finished moving our house from the first location in Meadows we were in, and haven't explored too much, but we already found Yaglut though, by chance, by seeing the stones from the shore while going by boat. And we know where bone mass is, but haven't went there and only cleared one sunken crypt for the iron, so next step after we finally finish our house maybe today, after that more iron. No, I'm an experienced player, so I've only not seen a few of the newer things that has come in the recent patches, so yeah, a bit over 1,400 hours in, so not quite new. And playing mostly vanilla, but just a few mods, like the season mod that gives you the seasons and some new weapons. And oh, nice! That's also a shit ton of hours. But yeah, early game Valheim really has some kind of different magic than the later game. really think I need to drag this wood out of here. Oh, nice. I think most of my playtime is solo, but I played through this game a few times with friends, like each time a new biome comes out pretty much, so. Never played with like any community servers or like with people that I don't know beforehand. So that would be a new experience. I'd probably like to try some kind of RP server maybe at some point. For that sweet role playing. Since we started stacking the wood here for no reason, let's keep doing it. Move it somewhere else later when we decide where it should go. Yeah, we were placing shit here and we actually really want that light. Or pick a light. Maybe just the hanging brazier should be... You know, maybe we need 2 or even wall torches. Or the sconces. Yeah, RPN. Intergalactic Dwarf Miner. Let's get that wood. Luckily now we have shit ton of resin, which we don't really need, but at least we have some. Haven't thrown everything away. Maybe it would be enough to just put sconces on this pillar, but let's see. At least it gives some light here. Yeah, I guess that's enough. Don't need like super bright LED lights in a Viking home. Maybe some light up here as well. Would it be crazy to put one there? How about this? This will be wild and exciting and put it on the pillar. Can always move it if we regret it later. There we go. Yeah, that should be enough for this space. Might probably want to do the same here, actually. Okay, I was thinking of removing those wooden beams there, but I guess we can adjust the torch things in them. More of these. Much more brighter now. Nice. Even if I say so myself, but still nice. And maybe we can finally get rid of this bonfire in the front of the house. Maybe move it to the shore. That we need to build the whole giant ass pier. For now, this will be here. While we're at it, let's get rid of this rock as well, since we probably want to heavily landscape, or at least try to landscape this whole thing and build a path from that downstairs pier and the possible smelter building, whatever it will be, and make a whole ass path that leads into the house for easy transporting, or nice looking transporting path which is hard to use. That's an option as well. I guess we have to defend our home first, so. Our neighboring thistle has regrown nicely. Don't have to go far for it. Then we have to figure out the storage system for the food stuff still, instead of this floor chest kawabunga system we now have, and actually make some fermenter setup, whatever fancy pretty thing in here as well. Maybe I should really make some kind of checklist or to-do list. I don't have to keep forgetting every like 5 minutes. Maybe spend some time after the stream and think about it and make some crazy art assets, which I can always show when needed and refer to it by myself as well. All the ideas and wants and dreams and whatever we and I have. Still missing some of these, right? Yeah, the large anvil which needs iron. Not sure if we want it yet, since I used much of the iron on the chests as a priority. Of course we have to make them at some point, but that point might not be right now. I think we need a level 7 forge anytime soon. Actually, how many iron ingots we still have? Well, we only have 23, so I might as well save those for building stuff for now. We might want the obliterator, which we can use as a trash can finally, instead of illegally dumping all our trash around the place, as is the tradition. And I still need all these workbench upgrades. First, if I at least build them all, then I can fiddle them around and see where each of them fits nicely. I think level 4 is the highest we can unfortunately go before we get obsidian from the mountains, which we should do early, I think, but we would need to spend iron on the pickaxe or drag a troll up there, I guess. Or I think we not. I might be remembering incorrectly, but I think we need the iron pickaxe even for obsidian, maybe, but at least for silver. Yeah, I think that's all of them. Oh yeah, we need this, since I haven't even crafted this at any point, so wondering what all it will unlock. Luckily you can always get the iron pack if needed from the chest, so if we run into an emergency, you can always demolish the whole chest wall. I guess we just leave this downstairs somewhere. Of course, yeah. Makes sense, since I couldn't find how to make the raw fish with the cauldron anymore, so that was the old way, and now it makes sense that you have to actually fuck up the fish with the knife on the table. We might as well do that with our only fish we ever saw. Then we might as well cook it to unlock the later recipes when the time comes. Might as well eat it now, since no reason to just keep one of them. Meanwhile, just eat some random crap. But yeah, nice. So we also still need the meat kettle. Simakattila. 4 and 6 and 2. Oh yeah, we need a fire under this as well. Fuck. Can we use this corner here? Nice. Okay, well, everything went better than expected. We might as we could make a proper, like only for mead, like a small fermenter house, whatever, with the kettle in there as well, or outside that house or the hut. But for now, it will stay here. I believe we had pretty much everything we need from those. I kind of want to use these barrels as meat storage. And I'm just wondering, do I really want to build something with the fermenters here or not? I guess I do. We can always move it later when the time comes again. Since we could make actually like 3 fermenters just in case, so we don't always have to be watching them here. Or well, not always be watching, but just more convenient to get it done in a larger batch. Bronze. Oh yeah, we probably have bronze, so might as well make some right now in large batch. Hey, thanks for coming by. Really appreciate the follow as well. So have a good sleep and see you next time. Okay, now we have some bronze, and this was actual goal like maybe 15 hours ago to get more bronze, but it took quite a long time since we had like 7 million different things to do before that. So we didn't just want to dig the bronze or the copper from the old spot, so it got a bit more complicated. Now we're happy with this, so let's go. Since I really wanted to make those bronze tier, like modded boss weapons from the Elder stuff, but at this point, since we can already get iron weapons, no, actually not yet, but soon, so... But yeah, I might still make the weapons just to see how they are, since they are special. That would be fun. Probably put the barrels down here. This. Oh, maybe not so close to the wall, but we can move that soon. Rather than we just encase these in wooden prisons. Which they will be working in for us for the rest of their barely lives. Probably actually want to make the chest like a chest shelf above them. Wondering how to do that. Fucking it up. This maybe. Since the auto snapping is, the barrel is too high for the auto snap. Decent. Probably needs to be a bit further on the piece, since I think that clips through the wall at that point. Maybe. Yeah. Wish it would be a little more deeper there, but I guess that's okay. It gives it more character, I guess. Character. You can actually remove the character easily by doing this. Perfect. Maybe not like that, since it doesn't make sense that the faucets are straight into the wooden beams. Maybe that's what I wanted, and then the beam. Oh, it's still fucked up like that. Not making it like this. I guess it's not necessary to put anything here in the front. Fuck that. Cancel that plan. That's fine, like this. And then we just add fermenter related stuff above it, above them in the chests. We actually might make it like this for now, since we will be using these shitty chests instead of the better ones. Like so. Yeah, there we go. Then just to fill them up with all the right crap. Which is basically all of these. Oh yeah, I wanted to use the barrels. Well, maybe I'll use those for the ready-made products. Can you stack these? Nope. What if you... Oh yeah, no, I don't think there's a space small enough that I could hide inside the barrel and actually make it stack. That's a shame. It could be nice to have the barrels above there as well, but maybe not. So let's just do this. Now we know we have ready-made meat in these barrels here, which will be fine for now, since we can't make too many different types yet. But later on, when we get more, then just do something else than these small barrels here. Just keep adding barrels. Yeah, we want honey in at least one of the sections there. That is used in pretty much every meat, I guess. Destroy the empty chest again. Maybe stash the bees there as well. For now. Until we figure out the place to put them outside. Necktails we use for those. There's something else here that we use. Nope. The manizzle here. put this here. And we still have room for some random crap that still needs to be used there. And the rest of these were food stuff. Also, I'm actually reconsidering having 3 stacks of these shit-ass berries. So we will be giving a donation to the people of the forest and leaving these berries here so they can enjoy them. Just keep 1 stack to ourselves. I think this stone cutter can actually live upstairs as well if we need to fix stone or move stone or something. So we can just have it chilling around here. Perfect. Yeah, we need some coal here, but I guess we will be always running it from down here, since I'd rather keep it in one place if possible. It won't be so painful to always come here for, I think, poison resistance meat is probably the only one we need coal for, I guess. So, should be fine. Also, we really need to start burning more. Now that I think of it, so might as well do this, since these were just temporary and we don't need to smelt anything right now. So they will be converted into this yet another temporary setup. Please not now. I'm trying to work here. That's fine. Sure why I want to move that, but felt like it, which was a bad idea since I can put it back there. Fuck. There we go. Now we just... should we use core wood or normal? I guess it's as easy to get core wood basically as normal. But still, you get normal wood while you get core wood, so maybe we could actually just fetch some of the wood from downstairs. So many extra here. Magic trick of spamming everything full, turning into coal. So, yet another placement of random chests, even if we just got rid of all of them, but sometimes situation just calls for new random chests, so we can't help it. And then start actually moving the wood downstairs to there, I guess. Oh yeah, and have to plan for comfort, so we need to put the furniture here downstairs, I guess, or most of them. But I'm not sure if the bed upstairs reaches its comfort level here, so we might actually need to do some stupid shit to get the proper comfort to one spot. But if we can't do that, oh well, we'll lose maybe 1 minute or 2 minutes of rester, but fuck it. I'm not gonna make a compromise just to get all the comfort items in the exact same spot to get the maximum comfort each time. So I'd rather make it more, well, I guess good looking or comfy or whatever, but rather than go efficiency way this time. So let's eat some food and haul some wood. That will be our motto for a few minutes at least, when we haul all this shit ass wood away from here. It probably would be faster to get them all at the same time, most likely. Maybe? No? No. Not so many here, so this we can. We could probably run 4 stacks if we got rid of some of our items, but it's not a long trip, so whatever. Since we made the cellar so accessible like this. I guess we'll save the core wood, and at least we'll save the fine wood. We're never gonna burn that, but core wood might be worth it to burn, since I don't think we will be doing any huge projects with that. Yeah, fuck it, we'll burn that as well, that we have there at the basement, since this is not the actual location we want them in, so let's get rid of them now while we still can. Until it's too late and there's so much wood here that we can't do anything about it. That there. Let's get it. Nice. If there was there 5, 6 something stacks of fine wood, you'd find a place for those, of course, as well. I think if we build the smelter whatever thing here, the building and the forge, might be ideal to put like basically like a lumber yard of some kind next to it, so we can stash all this random wood we have. Also, meanwhile, we might figure what to do with this ruined tower, since now that I look at it and the spot of it, we might want to keep it there and actually fix it up, now that we have stonecutter and the means to actually fix it up instead of just patching it up with wood. Also, we have to do something to the outside of this house. We can't leave everything like this. I don't think this looks too good like this, but for now it will do. So the next step is probably doing the furniture. Actually, we don't really have much fine wood up here, so probably should fetch most of it from here anyway. Let's just do that. Like this, and the cellar is free again. Just have to figure out what to fill it with at this point, since putting more portals down there is probably harder than it looks to make it look nice, since it's such a small space. I guess we can a few of these or at least one of these as like maybe 2 as a decoration piece here. Maybe even 3. For now, then I think there was space here. Yeah, let the fine wood there. Then we check the furniture. Oh yeah, we want the Raven throne somewhere as well. Basically, we make some kind of lonely dining area here, so no one else will come probably. We'll always be eating alone here. We can kind of try to make it look like it's set up for multiple people. Sacrifice 1 iron bar for more nails. Since this throne gives you 1 more comfort, I think, compared to this wooden chair. Yeah. And if we put the throne down, it should be 6, yeah. And they do not stack, since both are... Oh, do they stack? Okay, never mind. I was thinking that since they're both like chair-like objects, they might not stack, but fuck that. So I guess we build the throne here. As a fancy eating stool or chair. And since our friends will be here soon, and maybe even our wife, put some extra chairs here. Huh. Well, doesn't it stack? Maybe if you put it later? What? Or did I walk into a strange spot which has no comfort? Since I'm pretty sure I saw the 8 comfort. Yeah? No? Fuck it. It should, okay, here. I think... Oh, yeah, it's the heart, I think. You have to be closer to it, since that gives you 2. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, everything is great. So, then we need some banners. Or a banner. We might be using our precious cloudberries for this, since it is blue and white, which are the colors of the country I'm familiar with. That might be the reason why we're doing it. Guide these blueberries and the cloudberries. Probably just stick it there on the wall. Whoopie-doo, now it gives us more comfort, and if we step here, it should be 9 already. Well, I guess we'll learn to stand at the right spot, since it would make sense that the best spot would be here. But I guess it's either the fire, or do we get anything from the bed upstairs, I wonder. Since I think the bed should give us some comfort. What if, oh yeah, we are missing the bed comfort, since up here we get 10. So if nothing else, we can try and bury a bed into a wall. If we really want that one point of comfort at this point. But later when we get, I think we need wolf pelts to make the better bed, which actually gives 2 comfort, so it's kind of shitty that we can't get that unless we bury a bed into a wall. But we'll see what we do then. But as I said before, I was pretty sure we would do and just say fuck it. And just not get that piece of comfort. But yeah, this armor stand also gives comfort, so we want that. Which we need more nails for. This and the leather scraps. So we'll soon run out of deer hide, so we might want to kill them if we see them now from now on again. As we haven't really killed them in a long time. I guess this could go upstairs, or... not sure if we want some armor standing here, maybe not. So we'll probably just leave it for now, like empty here. We might get 10 here then, yes. I don't think our wall is thick enough that we could just bury a bed there, but I'm pretty sure we can hide a bed in here, since we walled this off, but we know the secrets that there's some space in between. So let's try that. If this doesn't work, then we say fuck it. There is still hope. It makes perfect sense that we get comforted by knowing that we trapped a bed in a forever tomb inside our walls. Like this. Already can feel the comfort coming out of it. And now we should get 11. Yeah, nice. Then we need a rock with those deer hide we were just mentioning about, so we have enough for that as well. And I think each of the rugs, maybe nowadays, at least I remember them being the same value, so even if you get like fancier rugs, like a wolf pelt rug or the lox hide rug, then I think they are valued the same. Not sure about the if you get the red, like youth rugs, those might be better, but I'm not sure. Yeah, we put this fancy belt so our fancy feet don't get cold here. And we are up to 12 comfort now. Even if this looks really shitty here. Not too fancy. And during spring, I think we get a boost on the rested amount, so we get a shit ton of rested. And in the autumn and winter tanks are rested. Yeah, I think that was all of the comfort items for now. Unless the hanging brazier also gives some comfort. It might not if we have this what's this cart here. I think I need to put some chair here or something as a marker to remember the spot. Maybe we'll put this comfortable stool here where we can actually sit and watch while others eat, but be really comfortable. Then, so the comfort is handled. Cooking storage system is one of the things that we are missing. So we actually want these pieces of wood here. Stash all this crap. Oops. Stash all this crap, which is not this, in here. And actually I think I want the iron chests for the food already. Use our last bits of iron for it probably, but let's see how many we actually need. Actually need some fine wood as well. 10 per chest. Yeah, so 60 of this. Normal wood for the shelves. Off we go again. As fast as we can. Then how do we put these? I think we'll get the butcher table at silver age, which needs some space around here. There was some... Was there some other cooking station upgrade before that? No, it can't be before that, since I think we have like the iron level, which is this first one with the turnips. So we need to leave space for the butcher's table, which can probably be just here anyway. So I guess our food storage system should be either here, might be too narrow space for it, or here in the corner. And if needed, we can move our shitty dining set. Oh, okay. Thanks for hanging out, and good night, and see you maybe next time. We can have this on the other side when we don't have these random chests here anymore, so we can actually dedicate this wall to the food stuff, most likely. Yeah, that's what I think so. Build it out of the way first and then get cooking on the actual shelves here. Don't need those anymore. I think we will limit it here, like this. Let's see. I don't think for now we don't have enough of these chests, but make some compromises. Compromises for now. Actually, it's just full size, yeah. Whatever. So just place these down and see where we go with it. And actually know how many we can stack there. Do we have an example somewhere? Three on top of each other it's 4 meters. I guess 3 is max, but that's more than enough. Since we have 6, we can make one bigger column of these things. So freehand this again, since it snaps like shit on these chests. Wish they were a little bit smaller so you could actually snap it properly, but no. Maybe that's good enough. Keep stacking more. This and this. Try to do the same above, but I think it's coming out of the wall more than the one under it for some reason. Snapping differently. Maybe I'm just imagining it. No, I'm definitely not, since we can see more of it here, I guess. But we can see what we can do with the beams, since you can hide most of that shit with just putting the beams in the right places. Let's see if we plop these here, and problem solved. Nice. Yeah, it's gonna be a really tight fit for these chests, and it doesn't really make sense, but eh. That. Even nearly at the same position. I guess that... Okay, that wood floor still hurts my soul, so I have to do something about it. Beam didn't help at all after all. Wondering why it snaps so bad compared to the other one. Oh, and I probably actually use this other one below, maybe as a guideline, since it's the wrong height, but help with that at all. Still fucked up. Yes. Fuck. Try something desperate. Oh, I wish I have done the same below, but this is fine. Now I just shove these in here and it should be perfect. Like that. I guess that's fine. Fine enough. I don't think I want to... Oh, do I want to shop this here? Maybe. Maybe I actually do. Unless I can't get this lower one to fit there. For a stupid ass reason. Maybe I can now use... Oh, no, never mind, since the height is always fucked with those. Oh, I wish this chest were normal height and not this large compared to the other chests. Or the earlier chest. Because I guess you're not supposed to shove them in like this, so it's my own fault for doing this. You just need the correct angle to aim somewhere there. Not hitting the actual chest. Fuck it. Let's get rid of that as well and decide it's good like this. So now we got some kind of thing for our food. This actually fit on this other side after all. Fucked up like this. I guess it would be better if there wasn't that middle piece or that wooden shit there. Oh yeah, maybe I should extend it. Extend it more, maybe. Well, let's see how it looks anyway. So. Even though I guess it would make more sense that it would be stone near this cooking shit and not wood. Actually do this maybe. Try a few things out. Whoops. Gonna be a bit dangerous. It actually could work without this beam here. Yeah, much better like that. Oh, hey guys, welcome, come in. One else? Nope. Oh yeah, the coal pit is ready here. refill on this while we're here. Trying to figure out a place for this, but I guess this should be fine, maybe. For now at least. I think I want more chests later, especially when you get more foods, but even now I want to separate the like ready-made foods, ready-to-eat foods from the like more like ingredients. So let's do this fancy shelf here without doing anything fancy, so just slap chest down. Put the ready food there. Now rid of this side. Have some berries in that one. Maybe even these puke berries. Sure not to cook with those. But maybe I should close my door. Seems like a good idea at this point. Oops. We don't break the wall either. I think the problem is when I took the bonfire out of the front yard, so these assholes now walk in all the time. Guess I'll make a new one then. Fuck it. That's how they're going to be. Maybe just put it a little to the side so I don't keep running into it. Shit while we're here. Finally, that's all the food sorted as well. Nice. Now we're gonna left some space for the butcher table later. Have to do anything special with that. Fermenters are fine for now. Yeah, I guess then, if nothing else, we'll just have to make this place more cozy. Add random bullshit that you don't really need, but make it look nicer. For now, I think we did put everything down that we should have. At least I don't see anything. And we don't need the cartography table because we are so low. Yeah, I think that was all of those. Now we can actually play the game. The, the next task would be to actually build some kind of pier, which doesn't need to be anything special yet. Just some pieces of wood together to park the boat near easier to unload the cargo. But I think the bigger task will be to build some kind of forge smelter, whatever, blacksmith house, where we can put at least, I think, at least 2 of these kilns and the 2 of the normal smelters, and later on we need to expand with those blast furnaces anyway. So might have to make it like more like an open style and not we'll see what happens, since I guess the blast furnaces will come a lot later, since we need black metal for those anyway to have any use out of them, which isn't happening soon since we haven't even killed bone mass yet, and we have mountain in between as well, so it takes some while. Already start imagining in my head where it would be, since I guess there will be a nice little road down this hillside. Well, this temporary area will probably become a permanent area of some kind. But I guess there should be a road that goes past it and actually here to some kind of docks. So you don't have to go through the smelting thing necessary. Or maybe it's fine if it's like an open highway through it, then that's fine. But if you need to drag shit from the boat, or I guess usually it is something that you want to smelt, the heavier stuff, so not much other things you might need a cart to drag with. We will probably try to use as much stone as we can, or maybe save these even for later, since we have full cart of stone here as well. If we want to build into the mountains at some point, since I'm feeling at least of like building some kind of fort or tiny castle out of stone in the mountains. Or maybe even just adopt one of the existing ones and fix them up for fun. I think living in the mountains can be a bit hard, since you would have to drag every metal up there as well. And in Silver's case, it's fine if you find it at the same mountain, but if you need any other metal, then it's kind of fucked. Rip some ladders off the wall at this point. Repair more of the water damage we can actually see now. Take a little lap around. Right here. Might be the last piece. Needs some repairs, hopefully. Well, if I don't see it, then it doesn't need repairs. Also, I still want to figure out something else upstairs for that. That window thing. I think maybe the shape isn't fitting to my eye. Rid of the whole thing. Might be easier this way. Moment of random inspiration, so might as well do it now. How about this? Oh yeah, but the upper parts are a problem since we don't have a piece like that. Like if we wanted to fill this. Oh, actually, can you pick this? No, it is the wrong way. As usual. Yes. No, what am I talking about? Getting really tired, it seems, since we exactly have this kind of piece. Just being a dumbass. I think I even complained earlier that I hope we would have this kind of piece, and we actually do. I'm not sure what I'm talking about. There's probably something else when building a roof and missing some kind of other piece, I hope. But maybe I was being a dumbass then as well. Oh well. Sometimes you can't help being a dumbass if you are a dumbass. But I think, yeah, that's probably a lot better even from the outside than the last. I guess. The pillars are a little fucky though. Whoops, piece of the wall came off. Yeah, it might be nicer like that. At least for now, until I change my mind again. I'm like fucked up from the inside though with all these random pieces. Maybe we should do something about it and actually use this second layer we have here. Cover up all our mistakes and sins here. Well, let's see how it looks. just have to, I guess, replicate this shape. Whoops, no, that's the exact wrong one. This. Wood from here. Luckily we now have the storage right behind us, instead of having to run all the way down to the shore. It might even look more decent like this without the second cross. Just keep the one cross there. Or either move it inside and remove from the outside, depending how it looks. Looks from outside right now. We'll see soon. Luckily, for some reason at this location, we haven't gotten nearly as many raids as before at the old locations we stood in. But pretty happy about, of course, is I'd rather build right now instead of get fighting random assholes coming into our territory. The fuck are those? Oh, it's the... Oh, okay. Wondering, what is this? Looks like some fungus growing on the... I guess fungus is fine, so they can keep growing there. Yeah, I guess it looks the same from the outside, so it might be worth it to move the cross a bit more inside. So might be also to make this more 3D, since this is such a flat wall right now. Missing pieces here. Should try and see how this looks or works like. Probably not the best idea. Keep it just like that and figure out something else. So it will never not look like a barn unless we actually do some maneuvers, like build a balcony or something. For now, I'm interested to see how it looks if we just move that cross inside. If that is enough to break my mind that it is fine after all. I guess that's maybe better in a way. Well, let's leave it like that and think about it more tomorrow after sleeping through the night and processing it in my brain. It's fine like that. Yeah, I guess we could add like one more layer of floors here on the other side as well. Just wondering if it's too crowded under this. Does it feel like shit? Or too claustrophobic? Maybe not, since it's 1.5 full walls, so 3 meters tall is enough, I guess. So we might actually be able to do some balcony magic. So I'm tempted to try at least and see how it actually looks like. Of course, if it looks like shit, then we cancel the plans, as is tradition. Abort mission. But then I have to figure out some nice way to get up there, because I don't want to keep jumping there. That makes no sense. Maybe. Whoops. It's my hammer there. I was gonna get rid of this armor stand. Maybe put some stairs here. Guess I'll stash it downstairs since I want the comfort bonus from this, so we will have it standing here menacingly. But it's been bothering me for a while, that pillar there, so what about stairs here? If we this more inside, Ryan and place these in the middle there. Shove them inside each other like this. Then do the sick trick of putting these beams like this, so we can actually run up these stairs instead of jumping like some kind of thing that jumps. Oh, we should be able to run there. Yes, nice. We need more wood for the beams and such. Like this. Build the safety railing on this side as well. And the crafting skill is going up. Really should be a lot higher after all this shit than I've already done here. Yes, 30 is nice. Well, some wall holes here. Throw these out there. Imagine some kind of balcony here. There we go. This will go through here as well. Make this slightly taller. So no, jump this. This is wood here. Maybe too far. I might want to get rid of the window actually and make a smaller balcony here and make two smaller windows to the side instead. I guess first I'll see how the actual balcony might look like before breaking down all those walls and windows and whatnot. Assholes are breaking my kilns. Yeah, thanks for reminding that the coal was done here, so we can put more in. So we don't have to potentially do this so much in the future if we just stockpile it now. we have lots of shit to do in the base, and I'm standing here anyway. Yet another safety railing. Safety first, as usual in this Viking business. Dead Viking can't raid and pillage. Better stay alive by being safe. There we go. I think just for the looks, you might want to some actual fake support beams under here. Like so. Still not sure what I think of this, but maybe it just needs some fine-tuning or something else. Now this roof doesn't make any sense though, since it's under the balcony. Probably think about that later. Whoops. Oh yeah, collect our magical teleporting wood from this roof. Also, I think our shitty ass rain protection actually worked as it was supposed to, since those pieces are covering this open pipe, but they still won't let any rain in. Still probably feeling like making the middle as a door and then the smaller diamond shaped windows or something else on the sides. Maybe I'd be happier with a smaller balcony actually. If the middle is a door, then it doesn't need to be this huge ass balcony like this. Guess we can leave all that stuff until next time, most likely. Yes, currently it is 5 AM here, almost 6 minutes until it is. Just realized I've been here again 8 hours and almost 40 minutes, so it might be a good time to stop this and actually maybe go to sleep soon. Probably straight after this. But yeah, we got a lot of done today, and I'm really glad the house is basically functionally done. Yeah, not counting all those extra stuff that it still needs to look nice or whatever. But functionally, we can now live here and do everything that we could at the old place and even more. So we don't have to stress about that anymore, or I don't have to stress. I doubt anyone else was stressing about it. So today was pretty much only housing stuff, but that's what I promised in the title. So we actually played House Construction Simulator 900 the whole day. But yeah, once again, thanks to everyone who came today and stayed today until now even. But still the same thanks to everyone, and especially thanks for the raiders and the actual raid leader, Totally Average Gamer. And I appreciate all the support every one of you have given me. It might not feel much to you maybe, but it means a lot to me, so thanks a lot again to everyone. Equally to everyone, of course. But yeah, this was it for tonight and today, and most likely we are living Thursday, I think, yeah. So maybe the continuing stream today later, as usual, for now. I'm trying to do this daily until I can't. I think I'll have to take a break probably on during the weekend, but we'll see. At least I can stream as much. But I will at some point probably figure out the actual schedule that I can commit to, as I keep saying at the end of each stream, instead of giving these promises and some random hour amount when next I'm going to be here. If you are interested of seeing anything of this kind ever again, so. But yeah, probably tomorrow I will start, maybe latest in 15 hours. So that's how much time I give. So 8 p.m. local time here. So, but yeah, if you want to be here and maybe get even notified when I'm coming back online, maybe click that follow button if you haven't yet. I really appreciate you coming here even if you don't click that button, so don't worry about it too much. But yeah, after this long sappy speech, we are ending it here, and thanks again to everyone, and see you next time, I hope.